Alrighty. Audio check, audio check. Just checking in with the audio. Audio check, check, checkity check. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Sorry, that was just me trying to kill a mosquito. God damn it. Okay. Alrighty. Ready, steady. Ready, steady. Cook. Hello. G'day, guys. How are ya? Welcome back to the stream. Oh! It's been a crazy 24 hours. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Hello, who I got in chat? Mirrocks. Yeah, slap that mosquito. I didn't even get it. I didn't even get it. It's still somewhere around here. Every now and then you'll see him. You'll see him somewhere around here. Mirrocks, look, I need extra layers. Look at this. It's about 17 degrees Celsius here. Oh, my little Australian bones can't take it. Oh my gosh. It's pretty exciting, guys. Yeah, Mirix, new camera. You're seeing me in 1080. I know it's not really 1080 because I think it might look a little bit different on YouTube. It might be downgraded a tiny bit, but new camera. Pretty exciting. We're all excited. I can tell. I can feel the excitement coming through the screen. Yeah. How's your day going, man? Ha! Mosquito! How was your day? Oh, wait. What time would it be for you? How is your day going? You're in the middle of your day, aren't you? Are you at work? Like, at work? All right. Okay, I'm ready to go, if you guys are ready to go. Actually, it's only 720p because your quality is set to 720p. Yeah, I have to figure out if I can actually handle the band, like handle the... blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? I don't know if my computer can handle it. I thought I could. I'm not sure, though. Oh, yeah, there we go. Just chucked the chat on there a bit better. Actually, on this screen, I think I might make the chat look a bit different. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, you're home. You work shorter on Fridays if nothing comes up. Actually, yeah, we talked about that last week, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, do you have a mustache? You ever had a mustache? It keeps it grows in. It tries to grow into your mouth. Like, what is it? It doesn't need. It's like it's watering a plant. It's the most disgusting thing ever. Most of my life, I have not even been able to grow facial hair. Like, even if I tried. So this is all new to me. It's all new to me. Oh my gosh. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Like the stream, it makes it look like a big boy stream. Then people might come and hang out with us. We could have more friends. That'd be nice. Stream looking so professional. Bus, bus, bus. Thanks very much. It's a new camera. The story basically goes, I spent about 5 hours last night rejigging everything in here because I got that powered USB hub. I thought I'm going to declutter everything in here. Here, I'll show you what I've done. Ready for the tour. So it's going to look completely irrelevant to you guys, but like up there in that corner, right up there, that used to be even more chords than there is now. It's just so much cordage, and I had to reach way around the corner to turn this ring light that I've converted into a cheap softbox. That's baking paper, grease-proof paper with a bit of sticky tape. Ooh. And tinfoil, actual tinfoil on the outside. Just hooked up to there. That's been there for weeks now, though. But I've switched the arm over to the other side. This used to be over this side. Oh, so now look, I've got all this air. I can do this. I can go swimming. See, like that. Oh God, I can't swim. Okay, right. What else have I done? Looking like you're not streaming out of a porta potty. Oh, well, I am actually taking a shit right now, so I guess it doesn't look exactly how I wanted it to. Yeah, no, and also I've done a little bit up here as well. Whoa, this is like directly above. This is my really expensive light filter, light shade. It's a piece of, 2 pieces of craft cardboard paper, or what, a craft card paper. That's a really bright light, obviously, and that's so that you can see through that webcam. That's my other webcam. That's what I used to use. What I'm using right now is a Logitech Brio 100 or something. And that one is looking down here. Don't look at my crotch. Don't look at my crotch. Don't look at my crotch. Okay, right. And that is going to be pointing down here. There's this dude that I like to watch. He comes up on my vertical like every night. Every night. When I'm in bed. No, he comes up every night. He's this dude that lives down south, and he just streams modded Mario games. I don't know what exactly they are. I'm not very good at, I don't know the things. But he just streams modded Mario, and so it's on the vertical, right? So all you see at the top is you see him like this, like leaning over the desk, and then in the middle, this bit is just the game, because it's all vertical stream, so it's, not very wide. And then down the bottom, it shows his hands playing, just like zoomed in, separate camera on the controller. And I really like it. It's really cool. So I've decided I'm gonna do that. Hang on, why can't I see looking like you're not streaming out of a porta potty? Has to be Kenshi. Is Kenshi a streamer? No, it's not Kenshi. Hang on, I'll tell you what his name is. I can't remember what his name is. Subscriptions. Here we go. I don't know what his name is. He's an Australian. Is he an Australian guy? Is Kenshi Australian? Very good. No, what are you saying? What are you saying? It's for your question. Oh, has to be Kenshi. The Kenshi is the game. Okay, right. Okay. Sorry. You said answer of the day too. Sorry, bro. Okay, right. Let's check it out. No one else has answered, so why the hell not? All right. Okay, here we go. Ooh, looky. Right, okay, so, that's all my subscribers. Oh, the things I subscribe to on this channel. This guy's pretty good. Satch on stuff for content creation. He's very sassy. Asmongold, oh my God. So embarrassing. I don't even know who this is. Single player story games. I think I've tried to subscribe to a whole bunch of people that are gamers on this channel. There's King. Whee. Oh, she's pretty cool. She's very chill. I take a lot of inspiration from Lovestar K in terms of cozy feeds and all that kind of stuff. Now, what's this called? Kenshi. Kenshi game. What the heck is Kenshi? Let's find out. Now, did I turn that? I turned the music off, didn't I? I know you guys hate that music. Yeah, I did. Good. I know you guys are not a fan of that music. All right, let me just see if I can. Oh no, that's. Why is there two streams, two YouTube chats going on here? This is. We don't want two. What the hell is that? If it was professional, it wouldn't be my stream, okay? All right, I'm here in my porta potty. You know, I actually have got a name for my booth. It's Boothy. Boothy is the name of the recording room. So if you ever wanted to refer to her by her birth name, and I gave birth to her from Scrapwood, it's Boothy, because she's a recording booth, and that's the end of the story. I like the name Boothy. It's for your question. Gotta love the title of the second video. What's the Kenshi, the game that hates you? Oh, okay, that's promising. Yeah, righto. Let's try that. Where is it? Can I get rid of this? No. Whoop. Oh God. There we go. Let's get rid of that for a second. Okay, let's see it. Guys, let me know if the volume's terrible. Which one do you think? I'll try the second one. 48 minutes though? No. Can I? No. Why Kenshi is so awesome? 19 minutes. Why Kenshi is so awesome? 19 minutes. Can I? What about this one? No. Yeah, why Kenshi is so awesome? Let's do that. You'd say, oh, Bolts, Cephik, you're saying, come on now. What's your answer of the day?
Usually, if a game is visually unappealing, it is art.
What the heck is going on? Yeah, 720 is about all I can handle, so let's just do 720.
Starting off on the wrong foot. Game developers these days spend a lot of their time just worrying about that the game looks good, and they don't really put a lot of time or energy into
Can you guys hear that?
making it fun. Then, of course, there are games on the opposite end of the spectrum, which have thousands of hours of content, systems that take a decade to fully understand, and so much complexity that No Man's Sky seems like Candyland.
Okay.
I'm referring to you, Dwarf Fortress, who, by the way, didn't even have graphics at all until this year. These two things are opposite ends of the spectrum.
Better?
But what if I told you about another option that somehow missed both the graphics and the gameplay target, but somehow became one of the most fun games that I've played in a very long time? It has graphics that reminds me of old school RuneScape if it was made in the Roblox engine, controls that make Dungeons and Dragons seem user-friendly, and systems that are pretty complex but somewhat predictable after a period of time. I'm talking about Kenshi. And let me tell you, this game is absolutely awesome.
Nice.
So to start, what is all this? The UI in this game is absolutely AIDS, and you probably need a bit of an explanation as to what's going on here, because I know I did when I first downloaded it. So let me give you the rundown. Kenshi is a thief simulator RPG where you live in a post-apocalyptic world that somehow has ended multiple times, probably because an army of goats killed humanity. For real, if you don't have the combat capabilities of Leonidas in 300, these assholes are way stronger than you think, and they'll decapitate you even if you look at them the wrong way. You start out your journey as a weak, naked, starving normie, and your goal is to evolve into the Giga Chad warlord of the wild, wild desert. You're basically the main character in Dune, but instead of starting out with a royal family who's about to take over a planet, you start out with no clothes, a stick, and the mental IQ of a snail. The world is not on your side, and as you evolve, get stronger, and make money, you can eventually build a thriving outpost and recruit an army of cult-like followers to help make your journey a bit easier.
So it's kind of like you become a wall. It's like warlord. As soon as he said you're like June, but not royal, that he's got me hooked. He knows exactly what I like. There's a lot of stuff in that inventory. A lot of stuff to collect. Okay, so you've got. Is it kind of like who are those dudes? Who's the one that Khaleesi ends up shacking up with in Game of Thrones? The horse people, the Dothraki. Is it kind of like June meets Dothraki?
While the world may have crumbled multiple times, capitalism has survived, and you'll need to increase your revenue to form a monopoly on every good that you can produce, to buy more followers, grow stronger, and eventually take over the world. But see, that's just one of the ways to play Kenshi. This game doesn't have a set path, and That's the beauty of it. You can go the expected route and try to become as strong and powerful as possible, or you can play as a solo rogue assassin who travels around as a nomad, hunts bounties, and survives off of what he can steal. You can be a trader who finds the most sustainable routes around the world and capitalizes on selling booze to lonely desert alcoholics. It doesn't matter. Kenshi is an...
Have you ever played Mirix? What is it? Star Wars... is it Star Wars Galaxies, the MMO from like 2004, 2002, 2004? Is that around about there? You ever played that one? This has a similar kind of feel to it in terms of the range of things you can do. Huge. Obviously very different, but yeah, very similar vibe. Similar color scheme as well, like color palette.
An RPG, and it gives you the foundation to build whatever you want to build. And that's part of why it's so beautiful, even though it's so ugly.
Man. Those are
I know that was a weird way to
eyebrows.
introduce a game that I love, but that's the beauty of Kenshi.
That's brunette Malfoy right there. Brunette Tom Felton. Beautiful. His left eyebrow, his left, not our left, looks like it's suffered some kind of accident. As a fellow eyebrow accident person, I got a scar here. This eyebrow never grows. It grows munted. It's really stupid.
I need to spend some time to dive into all of the nuances, because it may take you a little while to understand, considering that every time you try, you're going to get jumped by a band of bandits and get injured in the process. And injuries are expensive, which is why I'm excited to partner with the sponsor of today's video,
I'm going to watch his sponsor. This guy's called Robocast, and the video is Why Kenshi is So Awesome. I have to say that, don't I? I don't know. I think it should be good. I mean, he's obviously tiny. He's only got 514k subscribers. Pfft, it's no 53, that's all I'm saying. 54 tonight, maybe. Maybe we'll pick up an extra subscriber, guys. You never know. Okay, Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm with over 800 lawyers and 4,000 case staff that are ready to fight for you to get you the compensation you deserve. When you get injured, you have the right to sue because of your injuries. But believe it or not, you're not suing the person who injured you. You're suing the billion-dollar insurance corporations that represent these people. So there's no reason to feel bad for getting the compensation you deserve. Morgan & Morgan has attorneys that focus on everything from car accidents, slip and fall, workplace injuries, medical malpractice, nursing home abuse, and more.
That's what it's saying.
And best of all, their fee is 100% free unless they win. There's no upfront costs, no sign-up fees, nothing. Their fee is 100% free unless they win the case. So if you're ever injured in an accident, check out Morgan & Morgan by visiting the link in the description or dialing #law on your cell phone. The link is...
Did he just call the hashtag pound? Pound law. What else do you expect from a company named Morgan & Morgan? A bank? Yeah. Well, it could be a company that specializes in trafficking twins. I don't know. No, I have no idea. Maybe, I don't know, yeah, a dating site for twins? Like booze?
It's forthepeople.com/robocast. Thanks again to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this video. Now, you understand the gist of what Kenshi has to offer, but this is just a small fraction of what makes this game succeed while many others fail. Just because a game offers freedom doesn't mean it's going to drag you in and keep you playing for hours. So what exactly does Kenshi bring to the table?
Nice.
Well, the beauty in this game...
Sorry, I know I keep pausing here, but look at the, that landscape is pretty cool. It reminds me of very Lawrence of Arabia. You guys ever seen Lawrence of Arabia? That's beautiful. Beautiful vistas. Beautiful horizons. Amazing. Used to be my favorite film as a kid. Because I was a cool kid.
Is the fact that your guy is absolutely f***ing garbage. See, when you spawn, you have no skills whatsoever. You can't fight, you can't be sneaky, you can't defend yourself, and you can't even pick up an item off the goddamn ground without the local town guard catching you from 10 buildings over. The fact that you even managed to exist is beyond me, but that's the beauty. Starting out at the very bottom means that the only way to go is up. So you have to spend time and strategize about what you want to do in your playthrough and then train to make that happen. With my current playthrough, I decided that I wanted to train a crossbowman to become the best shooter in the desert. My main focus was
So you start out as a complete noob, and then you have to work your way up. Amazing. Oh man, that's cool. Okay, right. Can we come back to that in a bit? Can I start playing? And we'll come back, because I will at some point need a break, because I'm going to end up hitting my head against the wall. Let's get this going, and then we're going to come back to it. Is that okay? Kenshi, please don't let me go away from it, Mirix, because Is it on Steam? Is it on Steam? Or is it physical media? Like, when was it released? Shall we play some Zelda? Yeah, let's play some Zelda. Okay, great. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. All right, let's do it. All right. Right, and I'm just going to chuck on my... Where is he? There he is. All right. I'm ready. We'll come back to it. And Mirix, you had one as well. Mirix, you said... For your games, you said... Cities Skylines? At the time, there was nothing like it. Still in its own league, and better than the sequel. Okay. Put it in the queue. Cities Skylines. Cities Skylines, Cities Skylines. Okay, Cities Skylines. Essentially, when you first start, your stats are all at 1, and when half-starved... Even half-starved bandits in the middle of God-forsaken deserts have 10 to 20. How are you that hopeless, like, at the start? That's the real question. That's the real question. So it's called Kenshi. Kenshi, okay. All right, let's play. So, on my hand, we've got... This is the old webcam. It's up there. That's the one I was pointing at before. And it's taken me a long time to key this in, guys. This was about 4 hours last... I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie to you. This took me 4 hours to do. I did decide, I played for like 10 minutes as well. Look, I can get him to hit me. Watch, you ready? He's going to hit me. Ow, ow, Jesus. Whew. Ah, what a prick. Okay, right. It's because I put him in red and he hates red. He wants green, but I'm putting him in red. So I played it for about 10 minutes today, and I made sure that I put him in red because red is the best color in the universe. So why is everything on my stream like themed gold, though, you ask? Shut up is my answer. It just seemed to be a good idea at the time. Actually, wow, it's really cohesive. Look at this screen. These are all happy accidents, like the golden frame around here and the golden frame around my hands. I made that match my head, but like the thing up the top, the banner up the top, look at that. It's gold as well. All right, and oh, actually, let me just check. Can I just check the as well? You don't have any sound. There we go. I'm going to make this a little bit louder. Can you still hear me if I talk like now? If I'm talking like now and I'm running around, can you still hear me? It'd be nice to be able to hear the gameplay a bit better than last time. Wait, did I clean my nails? Did I clean my nails before I came on stream today? I don't really usually clean I don't even usually bother. They're usually just black and covered in crap. And we have red dirt where we live, but I've actually, wow. Worth it. Oh, Epona, baby. Oh, buddy, she's stuck over that side. You know, I'm literally just checking out gameplay with the little camera down the bottom. I don't want it to take up too much room and distract too much from gameplay. Yeah, there we go. I'm only going to ride her over to here. Whee! All right, here we go. So, how'd you like that horse ride? So we're going to go and check out the Light Temple. No, Spirit Temple? What did I say in the title of this? Did I say Light Temple or Spirit Temple? It's this Spirit Temple. I think it's the Spirit Temple. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's go up to the Spirit Temple. It's time. I think last time we came here, this place was on fire, wasn't it? Wasn't that building over there on fire? And Sheik saved me. What happened to the well? Actually, before we head over to the temple, what happened to the well? It got blown up last time, so... Oh, hey. That monster. It came out of the well in the village. Let's go check out the well. Dude was just saying that. Navi and I. Simpatico. Simpatico. Let's go. Alright. Shit, where was the well again? I thought I knew where it was. I don't know. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, wait, is the temple in the well? Oh, I was going to go to the graveyard. Okay, right. Now what? Bomb? Huh. Oh, do I have to play this song? What was my new song? Did I learn a new song? Yeah, that purple one. Nocturne. Oh, Geez, if only someone hadn't... Nope. Nope. I thought I'd been very clever. All I can do is take away the frame. Alright. Nocturne of Shadow, I think it's called. So... left, right, A, left... Wow, this one's... Okay. Left, right, A, left, right, down. Okay. Left, right, A, left. Do 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 do. That's the one. Do 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 do. There we go. All right. It's testing my old man brain out, that one. Oh, walk to the graveyard. Didn't Navi tell me to go and check out the well? Oh, that's where. See down here. That's where I came to that Triforce just before we logged off last time, and I was trying to get up here. See, my old man. It's been 25 years, right? But I know that somewhere in my heart of hearts that I have all the knowledge I need. Okay, what if I use... Is this Din's Fire? I'll chuck on some Din's Fire over here. Come on, mate. Alright. Wait, is there anything else in here? You gotta remember, it's me here, so I will be checking out random side quest stuff. Having chats to people in the... Chats to people in the chat? Say hi in the chat if you want to say hi. Oh god! Oh! Hover boots. I need hover boots. I know there's gonna be something to do with hover boots. Okay, right. Surely. Shot? Oh, check out that creepy face. Look at that. That is terrifying. Okay, right. The shadow will yield only to one with the Eye of Truth. Hand it down in Kakariko Village. I gotta go get the Eye of Truth. Okay, so is that where I needed to go to get the well? Is that what I need to get in the well? I need to get the Eye of Truth. Is it like a little magnifying glass? Like a cute little purple magnifying glass or something like that, I think. So, alright. Ooh, oh, that's nice. That's warming my bones on a night like tonight. Here we go. Alrighty, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. No time for you, Poe. Edgar Allan Poe. Hanging out in the graveyard, you creepy motherfucker. And he's wearing red, in case you were wondering, because red's the best. Okay, so just... That's all you need to know. Okay, Cuckoo Lady, where do I... Okay. How am I gonna get... Shit. It's in there, isn't it? How... I do take backseat drivers at this point as well, by the way. What if I hookshot it 1,000 times? No. No, what am I supposed to do here? I tried playing the Requiem, the Shadow Requiem, or whatever it's called, Requiem of the Shadow. How do I get... How do I get through here? I can't play Song of Storms. I've already tried that. Have I tried that? Right. No. Okay, if anyone in the chat tells me how to get the Eye of Truth, I'll go to the windmill and do something with the guy. Who is that? You look like an AI streamer. Okay, go back into... Oh, go back as a kid? You reckon? Okay, righto. I could be a streamer from the land of AI. I could be. What's the Prelude of Light? Is it... What gets me to the temple again? Okay, right. Song of Light? Is that the one? Okay, thank you. Calypsorian. Calypsorian? Dude, if you knew the lore of this channel, like... No, that's not the right fucking song, is it? Sorry, pardon me. Pardon my French. I've put the little bloody camera... Hang on. Hang on. Okay, the Bolero of Fire. Nocturne of Shadow, Prelude of Light. Is that the one that takes me to the temple? Yes. Okay, yeah, that'll be the one. The lore of this channel is that my old camera, like, literally melted down today. My new webcam is sitting on top of the old melted action camera. How would you trick me? Callie's fine. Oh, Callie. Okay, g'day, Callie. How are you going, mate? Far out. Okay, right. I could be there by now. What? How do I get to the bloody Temple of Light? I've forgotten. Song of Time. Okay. No, that's the one I just played. Song of Storms. Okay, seriously. I played this game. I played this for like 4 hours yesterday. Did I already play this? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. We got there eventually. Yeah, I do look a bit like AI. Look, it's okay though, because look, I can hold up any amount of fingers that you want in front of my face. Look, I'm definitely a real person. Look, I can do this. Whoop. Whoop. Callie. G'day, Callie. Where are you from, Callie? As you can sense, I am from America. This is my American accent. Nah. The other day I did put on Mirix, do you remember when I put on an American accent the other day when I was doing the Forest Temple for like half an hour to see if it would pull in more people into the chat? Because I was so paranoid. I was like, no one's staying in the chat because I'm Australian. They hate my accent. Okay, Callie, you like that one? Here's another one I do with my students at work, right? Okay, so get your fingers, right? You can go forward, right? Go backwards, right? You with me? Now, though, can you make one go forward and one go backwards in a circle? And if you find yourself just doing this, that's not it. That's just backwards. That's just forwards. All right? I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Right? Forwards. Can you do that? I use that with my especially like middle school aged students. It's good for developing left and right side of the brain. Helps them warm up for lessons. It's good stuff. He said educational stuff, and as soon as he said that, 4 people dropped out of the chat. Oh, you're from Chile. Nice. You got this on your recommend and thought it was cool. Thanks, man. Cheers. I mean, to be fair, it would make me seem more like an AI streamer because of that thumbnail. Because it is straight up like the old fat man. That's AI. I made that using AI. I had to trick ChatGPT into giving me something looking like a fat middle-aged Link. I had to ask ChatGPT I was like, how do I get around your copyright stuff to make it look like Link? Give me a prompt that sounds like, you know what I mean? And it was like, this. And I was like, wow, that's really good. Thank you, ChatGPT. And every time... What? Okay, this is going to sound really, really presumptuous. What language is spoken in Chile? What is the national language? Don't just say Chilean. Is it Chilean or is it Spanish, Portuguese? What is the national language? I should know that. I'm sorry. But welcome anyway. Welcome to the stream, bro. And yeah, we're doing solo playthroughs, but we also do group Let's Plays as well. We're doing only once a week with those at the moment, but we're going to probably change that up a bit, by the way, everyone else. Probably going to change it so that we have... So you reckon go to the windmill? I'll go to the windmill. Alright. We're probably going to change it so that we do maybe like two solo Let's Plays, and the rest are going to be group, like maybe three group plays. Do I have to play the Song of Storms? Oh, yeah, I haven't played it to him yet. Yes. This is such a time paradox thing, eh? Because I learned this song from as an adult from him because he said that I came here when I was a kid and I played it to him. But I only learnt it because I learnt it from him as an adult. It does my head in. This one I remember. Thanks, Callie. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's draining it. Oh! It's not blocked. It's not blocked when you're a kid. It's only blocked when you're an adult. Callie, you've probably saved me about 3 hours. Thanks, Callie. What does this guy say? He's probably feeling crazy. He'll be like, this is catchy. Go around, go around. What? It's going way too fast. Yeah, sorry about that. That was me. Oh my God. This might be this is another, here, let's do some intercultural communication here. In Australia, we have these things at playgrounds. It looks like a pole. It's like a spinny pole at playgrounds, but it's got like, the pole goes up and has like a bendy bit in it. And then goes back up again, and you hold onto it, and the closer that you lean while you spin, the closer it goes, or the faster it goes. Does that make sense? And that is what gave me like permanent motion sickness. Like I can't do spinny rides at showgrounds anymore, at fairgrounds or anything like that, because of that thing at the park. We overdid it completely. We had N64, we had free-to-air TV, which we were only allowed after school, like for a couple of hours, and we used to sneak it in before school. Oh, here we go. Bro. So we used to just go down to the park and spin and run around to the park and the playground. Look at this thing. Look at this place. I hear those skulls. They're going to be terrifying as a kid. What's this guy doing? Huh. Dude, look at that. Look at that. I just walked straight through. That's why I could hear the skulls. Oh my lord. Alright, Deku and Matt, that means probably I'm going to need both of those. Okay. What happens if I go in this water? Oh, the water's fine. Ah! Oh, one shot with a slingshot? Okay. Weird. Oh, it's like a mini temple. This is like the ice cavern. We had to go to the ice cavern before we went to the water temple. This wall, it says something here. Danger below, that's what it says. So does that mean I'm gonna fall through if I go there? Yep, okay. I don't remember doing this. It's been a quarter of a century. It's been 25 years since I've played Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's like some things is like putting on a glove. I remember them so well, and other things are just completely new. I'm rediscovering them. Okay, save with the new magic. Okay. Oh, silver. Does that mean we have to collect all the silver things? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Gee, I'm collecting a lot of magic. That means I'm going to need the magic at some point, isn't it? Alright, there we go. Sorry, mate. He didn't deserve that. Alright. Okay, so I've just got to get all these. I take it I can't go in that green stuff. I'm not even going to pretend. Oh, okay. Okay, right. You... Oh, get out of it! Oh, you silly boy. It was me. I'm the silly boy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm the silly boy. Alright, okay. Okay, let's explode. Let's blow some shit up. Oh, I forgot how to... It's been days and days and days since I even touched the boomerang. Alright, what's through here? No! Get off him! Jesus Christ. You can't be doing that in 2026. That's not allowed. This is not cool. That was silly. I forgot that they could do that. Oh my god. Okay, right. Yeah. Map. Love me a map. I've been getting better at using them as well. I used to use them as a kid, and then when I came back here, I was so, like, I say came back here, when I started playing again last week, I was so confident. I was like, I don't need the map. Being the true fucking middle-aged father that I am. Like, it's actually the opposite though. My wife is always like, where do we go? And I'm like, I'll get the map out. She's like, no, surely you remember. I'm like, no, I need the map. Like, okay, is this just so that I can... No? Huh. Is that... That's weird. Why is there another bomb there? Okay, well, unfinished mystery for now. Okay, I need to get that silver rupee up the top of there. I know there's one up here, isn't there? There's one up there. Oh, do I drop down on top of it? Can I hookshot up there? Oh, I can't hookshot. I'm a kid. Damn. Alright, okay. So you're watching a grown man experience this just like a child, basically. That's what you're watching today. Jeez, look at those hands. It's like that Lord of the Ring. What's the swamp they go through? Where the things drag... Oh, there's another one. Where the things drag you down into the swamp. If you follow the beckoning lights. And Gollum's like, don't follow the lights, precious. And then he follows it, obviously. Falls in. That used to freak the shit out of me. How old were you guys? Oh, wait. Were you guys alive when that came out in the movie? Merrick, you would have been alive. I was, I think I was 13. Okay, how do I get... Okay, look, there's... Are they blue? No, they're just blue. They're not even grey. Okay. Hey, is that a bomb? Is that another rock to bomb over there? Let's go over there. Don't land on the green stuff. Okay. Paranoid now. Here we go. Maybe the bob-omb flower is just there in case I don't have enough bombs. Oh. Well, maybe there's a way to come at this from another angle, and I could go through the other side. Okay. I'm just going to check for invisible doors. I don't take anything for granted anymore in here. And I am about to run out of bombs, so... Okay, right. Yeah, righto. Okay. Guys, I haven't forgotten about your game of the day, like your answer of the day. I want to check it out. I want to finish watching the Kenshi stuff out. Not Genshi. Genshi is another word that I know. Why do I know the word Genshi? Merrick, you seem like the kind of guy who knows these kind of things. What's the deal with Genshi? No, so I don't need those after all. Okay, so up until now, I haven't really been thinking about what I'm doing. I've just been... just like shooting the shit really and just walking around, but I reckon I'm gonna actually have to try and figure out where I'm going now. So I haven't been up that ladder yet. There was a silver rupee here, but I already got that. Alright, let's give it a crack. Alrighty. Guys, is the sound okay? Like it's not too loud. The music's not too loud. You can still hear my voice. Maybe you want me to shut up. Maybe we should hear less of my voice. Alright, okay. Locked in a room with a dead skeleton. A dead skeleton. All skeletons are dead, you doofus. Alright. Okay. What's up there? Is there something? Wait, do I just walk through here? No? I can hear. Yeah, I know I can't get through there. Walks into wall. Spends next 3 hours walking into walls. Strong iron bars are blocking the door. You can't open them with your hands, you silly idiot. You silly boy. Okay, right. Let's... What's going on with this guy? I'm going to use my last bomb. Well, I shouldn't have used that. Guys, why didn't you stop me? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. What shit? Where did they come through? Okay. Oh, he's going so fast. He's way faster than me. Okay. What is that? Is that lava? It's like infected ground. Jesus. Now that's a gash. Guys, don't read into that. I just said the word gash. Just everyone relax, okay? Okay, so... That seems like it. Okay. Oh. Can I walk through here? Oh. Geez, this place is not what it seems at all. Bro, let me hit it. Or hit me with it. Don't do both. Look at this, they got like... chicken wire on it. Do you guys call that chicken wire? I call that chicken wire, like, because you use it in your chicken pens. We call it chicken wire. Or chain link fence, I suppose you call it chain link fence, but like the cheaper version that's less sturdy. Wait, have I been in here? Oh no, I've already been here. Okay, right, this is where I came in. Okay, right, I'm getting my bearings now. I wish I had the compass. Oh, hello, what's down here? Oh, hello, you fine fellow. How do I open this, though? How do I... Oh, look at that. There's a little... There's a tunnel down there. No, no, no. Look, do you see it? There's a tunnel there. And there's a boxy thing there. And there's a way to get out. Okay, so I'm going to have to lower the water levels at some point. Why don't we follow the skeleton for once? This is the central room. Now... Oh, those guys. Yeah, no, you suck, buddy. You suck. I hate those things. Oh, Jesus. Japers! I love it that he... Okay, so that's where I fell down, right? I don't want to go down there, because that's where I fell down. Okay, let's go this way this time. Do I have a key? No, I don't. You're not gonna give me some cool hint about that guy? Jeez, he's terrifying, isn't he? You don't need pixels to be terrifying. I'm more scared of that than what I'm scared of when I watch playthroughs on, like... See, I can't even say, because I don't even know what you guys play. What do people play these days? Like, high-definition first-person shooters. Oh, you silly old fool. Okay, right. Again? Is he there again? Oh, God. There we go. That'll freeze him. That'll give me a bit of time. Alright, 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 alright. See, look. Whoa. Frozen in time. Or frozen in sunlight, I guess. I don't know. How's your days been anyway? Mirix and Sefik and who else? Oh, whoever is in the chat. G'day, guys. I've had a pretty good day. Like I said, I spent about, like, I kid you not, like 4 hours. Time just got away from me last night. I was just hanging out here. I did a stream for my other channel, which I think, Sefik, you dropped into it, didn't you? You dropped in and said hi. Okay, so this one over here, wasn't it? Where was it? Gee, his range with that Kakiri, so I'm not used to that range anymore. Okay, here we go. I'd love to know where I'm entering that hall from so I could explore properly. Get out of his way, get out of his way. And time just got away from me. After that stream, I finished it, and I was pretty happy with the time it took me. I was like, okay, that's a reasonable time. No, this is where I came in. Okay, so that's where I came in. So those two... Oh, untarget, you silly doofus. You silly little hat head. Alright, okay. So... Is this new? That looks new. That's new. Is this the compass? Oh, look at... Dude, it's like catacombs. Look at these skulls. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Did you get the ick looking at that? Oh. Wow. Oh, I get the ick just looking at that. Ugh. Okay. Guys, do I really look like an AI streamer? Okay, I've got a key. Now, where was the key? Where do I need the key? Okay, so... Where did I come through? It was somewhere around here, wasn't it? But I don't... Oh, hang on, I don't want to go... Oh, this is new again. This is completely new again. This is new again. What's going on in here? Hello? Is that another chest? Sweet. More keys, I hope. Deku nuts. Great. Guys, you may have noticed I never use Deku nuts. I don't know if you're supposed to, but... Alright. What was he? They're just holding on to nothing. There we go. Huh. That doesn't look good. It looks like you can land. Looks like you can land. Huh. Okay. Huh. Okay. Hang on. Ah. Let's do that. Ah, that feels better. Okay, right. Now if I go... Oh god, if I fall down there, do I die? Let's just do it. Okay. Is that taking me back to some... Oh, okay, so I already was here. Oh god! Didn't mean to do that. I'm still getting used to these controls. Xbox is a weird control. Oh! Is that an... Oh no, there we go. So that's where I came from. Okay, right, let's see. Let's see what happens next. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. This is not helping me, I don't think. Okay. Get away from me! No! No, 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 no! Get away from me. Okay. Sorry guys, had a little freak out on camera there. Alright. This experiment I'm doing with this chair, which has no back, to try and give me better posture, I don't know if it's actually working. I don't know if it's giving me better posture after all. Okay, so this is where I was. Okay, and over this way there was another hidden passageway. And I seem to recall... Here is the room with the chains? No, that was the room with the key. Is he past yet? No. It kind of worked. Okay, and that guy was there. Oh. Yeah, so here's the chainy one. And then I went in there, and then... Is that... Okay, I'm just getting my bearings. I need the compass. Straight down the pit. Actually, I will take those. All right. There is no way of me getting across there. Unless there's a little hidden passageway here. I hear a skulltula, a gold skulltula. I was watching a video the other day, and it was like, and here you go down here, and you just grab the gold skulltula. Skulltula. Guys. Alright, watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Oh, it's like in the forest temple when I was a kid. Okay, you gotta outrun it. You just gotta keep moving. There we go. Oh, money, money. That guy really gave me a hand there. Oh, no. God. No. He just screamed, and then he was like, huh. Nah, he's too far. Just let me go. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. I'm getting the hang of it. See, look at this. This is me getting the hang of it. Righto. Go past the cage with these demented people in it. Okay, there's a door in there. I wonder if I can get in there. No, I don't. I think I've already been down there, haven't I? And here's the... Where is it? There it is. Alright. Oh God, that's an actual torture rack, isn't it? What the hell is this underneath? This is underneath Kakariko Village. Kakariko Village, home of the cute people with lost cuckoos and bloody the little boy who's so cute, likes to go and hang out in the graveyard, a little cute emo kid. Right underneath their town is this demented torture dungeon. This is literally straight out of Diablo 2. You guys ever played Diablo 2? This is Diablo 2 right here. Look at this. This is demented. Kakariko Village, village of cult. Cult village. Oh, here we go. Cult leader. Oh, great gecko. Great gecko, please give forth your water. Spit me your water and I will drink your spit. Oh, hang on. We've got a Triforce here. That means that... Wait, I was already here. Is this... Just let him go past? Okay, right. Huh. So I was coming here the whole time. And that whole time I could have done... Okay, I'm gonna play Zelda's Lullaby. Alright, okay, drain the water. Drain the swamp. The swamp is drained. Jesus. Oh God. Okay, maybe I'll just always try and go anti-clockwise. What's down here now? Oh, a pot. Yes, I love that pot. The pot is my friend. I need the bombs. Alright, here we go, here we go. Dude, come on now. Oh, and this is where I was before. Okay, it's all connected. It's all this just mean old maze. Oh, and there's that dude that hates... Nope, sit down again, sit down. Go back to thinking about your life choices. Or afterlife choices? I guess, I don't know. Alright, here we go. Okay, right, so I fell down there. There's holes everywhere. They're invisible. Okay. I'm not gonna say I'm having a terrible time, but this is highly, like, anxiety-inducing. You could just fall down a hole at any point. These kids today, in one of the classes that I was teaching, it was a... What class was it? Digital media? No, it was a well-being class. So for well-being, they'd been assigned free time on the computers. What kind of a school does that? Anyway, I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Okay, what are we going to do now? And this one kid showed me a game, if you've ever heard of it, it's called Level Devil. And Level Devil is like, it's a... This is the first time I've got bomb shoes. Okay. On the select. Bomb chew. You can say okay, right? Carry and place with C. This is a new type of bomb that can even crawl up. Oh, that's right. I want to test it out, but I don't want to test it out. How many have I got? 10. Go on, let's just have a go at one. Go on. Go on. Surely it's not going to come back and bite me in the ass, that one. Okay. Watch this. I was going to come back and get me. Whoa, geez, it just climbs all over the place, doesn't it? Alright, okay. Now, how did I get in here? How am I going to get out? Okay, there we go. Okay, so I've got bomb shoes now. Nice. They look like Wolverine. Don't they look like Wolverine? Like Wolverine's mask? Oh, Jesus! Like Wolverine's mask? Sorry. Okay, right. Yeah, so he showed me this game and got me to play this game called Level Devil. Oh. This is new. And in this game, it's kind of like what's happening here. You just run along. It's a Sidewinder game. Oh, there we go. I do need that too. And once you go along, you think you're just going to get to the goal on the other side, but like the floor will randomly drop out from underneath you. And then after the floor is dropped out from underneath you, you know for next time, so then you do it right next time. Where am I? What the hell? This is another new place. There's just so much to just... This is a whole temple's worth? This is a proper temple? Oh, God. Okay, right. I think I'm going to try and freeze this place. All right. Anyway, Level Devil, yeah, it's basically like a 2D Sidewinder game. Okay, get my deco, get me old sticky boo out. And the idea is... that you... Oh, God. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, and now I'm just running. Okay, there's another one over there. No, I'm going to use this stick. Oh, what's in there? I bet it's something ridiculous. Am I just opening up the sarcophagi? It's sarcophagi, guys. It's not sarcophaguses. Just remember that. God, I don't think I'm going to have the last one in me. Oh, geez, that one seems terrifying. That one, it was being a little bit extra terrifying. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's all of them. Now I'm just... What was the point of that? What was the point of that apart from the fact that it just makes it all... Should I clear this room? I'm going to clear this room. Yeah, so it's a Sidewinder game where you run, you get caught, and it's like a new trap every time. And every time you think you've figured out the traps, they just drop you through the floor a different way. No, 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 no! Stop humping me! I need an adult. What? My shield is gone? What are you fucking talking about? My shield is gone. Oh no, because I was using my Deku shield. Not my Hyrule shield. You piece of poo. Oh my god, this is terrifying. No, I'm gonna clear this room. Oh, no, 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 no. Wow, he really doesn't try that hard, does he? Oh. Alright, okay, let's go, let's go. Sorry, mate, it feels like a bit of a cheap shot getting you from behind, but, that's the way the cookie crumbles in this case. I've had enough of this room. This room has tried to kill me. It's burnt my shield. I do not feel grateful for this room. Oh, there's a key. Okay, I'm grateful for this room. My gratefulness returns. Thank you, room. You have the key. Now find the door. Can I do anything with those two bird things? Surely that's like a... Are they both the same? I wonder if I can activate them in some way. Not right now. Okay, right, here we go. I'm pretty sure I can find another door with a... Oh, I know where there's a door with a key in it. I don't know how to get there. Okay, I think I've got to get back to that main room. Yeah, this is the one. All right, okay, this big old main room here. Now, where's old fella? Where's old mate? Let me try and get him on the way past. Nope. I suck. Okay, right. Now... No, where was it? It was... No, it was down here. Did I already blow that hole open? Yeah, I did. You coming? He's coming. I'm on edge now since that crypt. Hiya. Oh, I feel bad now. I killed him needlessly and he didn't even give me anything. Okay, right, here we go. It was opposite wherever the Triforce was. It seems like I should have probably just gone the other way. It would have been quicker. Okay, so there's the Triforce. Here's the secret passageway. Yep, here we go. And there was another door around here somewhere, wasn't there? There he is. Hello, you fine fellow. G'day there, mate. Ah, Skulltella. Run away! Okay. Okay, how do I get him no now? Because I obviously don't have the hook shot. Wait, can I use the hook shot? I can't use the hook shot, can I? I definitely can't use the hook shot. No, I can't. That's it there. Okay. Might save all that though. Made a bit of progress. How am I supposed to get that? How am I supposed... That's unreasonable. Maybe I can come back as a grown-up. Are there any secret doorways around here? I know it seems like silly, but... You know, like in those old games, Wolfenstein 3D was my favorite. If you went around long enough and you just pressed spacebar on the PC, Wolfenstein 3D, for long enough, eventually you'd find secret doors in the walls. Hey-oh. Okay, right, so... Oh, so that just cuts straight through to the other side. Ah. No, I already got what I needed out of him. Oh! Dude, I never even went in here. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, no, don't do it. No, sit back down. Go back to your knitting. Okay, right, here we go. Okay, I reckon there's a compass. I think there's a compass in there. All right. It's getting a bit warm in here now. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just gonna derobe here. Oh. All right. All right. Keep your pants on. I've had this hoodie for about 12 years. I love it. Zip's broken. Just chucking it out into the night air there. Oh, it's nice and cool out there. What have I got on tonight? Okay, this is my Aldani shirt. Aldani, site of the greatest heists ever done. Ever Aldani. In Andor. Hands up who's watched Andor. It's okay, guys, I got this. Hands up. It's okay, I got this. Only good Star Wars show. I don't know if this is a hot take for anyone, but only good Star Wars show that's been released in the last... It's not a hot take. Surely that's not a hot take. That's been released since season 1 of The Mandalorian. And like 2 episodes of Obi-Wan. Okay. What's in there? Huh, there's an... Come on, mate. Okay, there's 2 places to drop down. One is there, where there's a crack on the other side, and one is in the hidden room, where there is probably the compass in a chest. Don't you dare sit down. Learn the lesson. I feel like at this point we're actually just friends. I feel like at this point he's like, that's him just being like, how you going? And then he just sits back down. He's probably really lonely. He's probably really lonely. Like, when's the last time someone came down here to have a chat to him? Demons and zombies need love too, alright? Alright. Be kind to your neighborhood zombie. Check in on them. Have they got enough brains? Ugh. That guy can get fucked though. Take care of the zombies and demons, that guy can get fucked. Alright, okay. Okay, now, and the other hidden thing, he was here. Can I go around? Are you kidding me? Jimmy Giraffe. You gotta be kidding me. You having a Jimmy. That's some of my only cockney for the night. Having a Jimmy. Jimmy Giraffe. A laugh. Having a laugh. Alright. You guys got any cockney in you? I'm not asking if you've got any. I said cockney. I said cockney. Don't worry, guys. I got you. I got you. Alright. Okay. So, there's 2 places to explore at the moment. One is a bit of a bum stick. I can't get through that. I can't do it. Like... God damn it. Okay, right. So I'll go through here. I'm going to just have one more investigate. I'm not even going to go through this time. Oh! Oh! Wow, I ruined that, didn't I? Okay, right. No, get away from him. No. Okay, oh. No, 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 no. I don't want to take care of him anymore. I don't want to take care of him anymore. I need an adult. I need an adult. I need an adult. Okay, right, there we go. Okay. Okay, so I found another trap. Oh, another hidden bloody hole in the floor. Okay, right. Never a dull moment in this place. I think this is probably the most fun I've had in the temple since, like, maybe like Dodongo's Cavern? Dodongo's Cavern. Cavern. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Now, oh, wait, is that another hidden... Wait, can I literally just do this? Huh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right, I feel like I should have figured that out before. Wait, is there another one here? Oh, yeah, so there's one at every turn. Okay, yeah. It's taking... I wish I had the compass right now. And I have a feeling the compass is right there. But how do I get there? See, if I was an adult, I'd just use the hook shot. And I'd hook shot over to it and it would just drag me over. So nothing here will do that for me. Unless I use, like, the bob-omb. Oh, the bomb shoe, sorry. What if I used... Is this going to be any use to me? No. Huh. If I go through there again, then it's just going to be pointless. Like, I don't want to fall down there again. Go on, let's just let off a bomb shoe. Why not? So you gotta aim it with your body. Oh god! Oh! Jeez, just in time. Oh my god, jump scares are... Oh. This is jump scare temple. That's what it should be called. Fucking jump scare temple. Alright, okay. Sorry guys, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, that was unprofessional of me. No. No. It's down there now. No, okay, so that won't go across it for me. And I mean, I wouldn't want to blow the chest up. I don't think you can blow the chest up. I could be wrong about that, but... Okay, right, and the other place, the other little trapdoor was... Unless there's one around here. Oh! Oh yeah, no, it would come from there. It was in a corner somewhere. And it was around here. Somewhere. Actually, I do have somewhere else I can go. I just thought of somewhere else I can go. That's not what I was thinking of, but... I can't remember what's through there. Hang on, I want to go and check this out one more time. And if this one doesn't work out, I've got an idea. Okay, so... Nah. Can't get me this time. Mother trucker. Alright, okay. Can I go around? Ha! Okay, great. Okay, amazing. Simple as go around. Go around! Okay, go around this way. Alright, I got me a chest. Please be a key. Oh, it's not gonna be a key, is it? That'd be too easy. No. Deku nut. Ah, nuts! Deku nuts! Alright, let's go. Sorry, so cringe. Now, in the main room, if I keep following him, I'm gonna go back to the main room. Do you remember when I tried to dive down to get a chest when there was water here? There's no water here now. And here we are. Ha ha ha! Who said he doesn't know how to play? Me, I said that. Wait, okay, what am I doing here now, bro? What's down there? The vast vacuum of space will engulf you. Alright, okay, I haven't been here yet. Oh wait, no, I could have crawled through there before, couldn't I? Okay. Oh! Alright. You got nothing I need, I promise you. No doors here. Okay, guys, I think I've got a pretty good lay of the land here, but now what's left to be done is... Oh, this is new. Oh, Jesus, look at these guys. Oh! God, mate, I cleaned my fingernails. Why haven't you cleaned your fingernails? Yeah, they're clean. I was like, did I clean my fingernails? Okay, right. That's irrelevant. Look at their fingernails. They're fucking disgusting. Okay, right. So, how are they going to get me first? What if I throw a bomb at them? Just throw a bomb. No. If I just go and attack them, what happens? Like, actually what happens? Oh, jeebus! Oh, that was not what I... Oh, what in the holy neck god is that? Oh, God, it's like a chicken wing. It's got giant chicken... Oh, oh, no, and that holds me while it... Oh, no! Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away! Oh, God. Okay. Stay away from the arms. No, that does nothing. Oh, quick, get away, get away, get away. What is that thing? It's like something out of Resident Evil. That was just terrifying. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I can't. It's too much for me. Okay, right. Do I have to get caught by the hands to do this? Okay, yeah, look, if that's what it takes, No. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Yeah, I'll take you on. Okay, come on over. Okay, it's actually kind of cute the way that it moves. He's actually kind of cute. Okay, buddy, I'm sorry. You're so lonely. He's just hungry. Yeah, can I give him some beans? No, I've got no beans left. What do you think he likes to eat? Oh, God. Okay, mate. Don't eat me, though. Maybe chew on some of those hands. Okay. Wow, he's a good digger. Oh, bless. He's actually kind of a sweetie. He can dig nice little holes, you know? Okay, right. Come on over. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry it had to go this way. Oh, man, what's happened to your head? I mean, when you were born, I mean, like, oh God, the twitching. I can't take the twitching. This is the most fucked up shit I've seen in the whole game so far. This whole temple is just... Keep in mind, remember, this is underneath a village. This is underneath a village. Like, it's not like it's, you know, in the middle of some hidden mountain somewhere. It's in, okay, it's in their water supply. This whole place is in their water supply. This is like, I probably drank water out of that village at some point. Oh God, I feel crazy. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, right, I'm okay now. Okay. Sorry, it's... Sorry, I'm getting a weak stomach from this game. Jesus Christ. 1998 games. They don't hold, you know, they don't pull back then. No. 1998 games don't pull out any punches. They're just bizarre. What is this? Oh, this is the thing. Be sure to try to use it outside of the well. Seeing the truth will cost magic power. So pressed, oh, okay, cool. Okay, can I use it in here? Hang on, I'm just gonna use this fairy because it's gonna annoy me. Let's just eat a fairy. I think this will allow me to see, like, holes in the wall. Okay, and that's why I've been picking up all these magic jars. Okay, right. Save. Okay, right. No, no time for you. So that whole time, that was all it took. I could have just... See, okay, no, I'm gonna go and get the compass, just out of principle. I think this might be one of my favorite places in the game so far. This is... It's kind of fun. It's also kind of terrifying. But, like, the brightness is up on it, so that it doesn't feel, like, terrifying. It feels just disturbing, a little bit disturbing. Pardon me. Woo! Okay. That's cool. So that's my lens of truth or whatever it's called. Okay. Every goddamn time. Okay, so I'm gonna look at these things. Aha! It shows me all the cool stuff. Is that giving you a headache? Yeah, Link's telling me to stop too. He's like, go and play an instrument in the sun. Dude, no, why did I do that? Okay, right. Oh, I can't even use these. Okay, right. Cool little platform to nowhere, though. Does that change how they look? Do they turn beautiful? Nope. Nope. Sit down, buddy. Don't even think about it. Okay, I don't want to waste my magic. Okay, right. Okay, I'm going to give it one more crack at getting the compass. And if it doesn't work out, I want to use the lens of truth and see... Once I can see that hole, will I... Like, if I can see the hole, I will jump the hole. That's my theory, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm thinking. So, yeah, bars. Okay. If I can see the hole, I can jump the hole. Yeah, so we'll go in here. There's the hole. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this on now, because... No, it's not that one there. Oh, I just have to kill this guy. Hang on. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, you know it's probably time to leave when things don't scare you anymore. Okay, I'm just, like, annoyed by them now. Okay, I can see it, so can I jump it? No, okay, so... No, I'm gonna go. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna go. Okay, so now that I've got the Eye of Truth... Okay, right, I'm gonna become a grown-up again. So what was that song again? Okay. Nope. What's the song? Every time these goddamn songs. If I remember a song, you guys got to give me a like or something. Yeah, but I haven't remembered anything yet. So, Song of Time. Dee doo, dee doo, dee doo dee dee, dee doo doo dee doo, doo doo dee doo doo dee. Oh, it's this one here. Is it this one here? Dee doo, dee doo dee dee. Yes. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, we're going to become a big boy again. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, AMS, how you going? How do you like the new setup? New camera, new face camera. This is a new webcam. I had to go and get a new webcam because I tried to use my action camera as a replacement for my old one, and it kind of melted down in front of, like it kept on overheating. So I had to go last minute and buy a cheap 1080p webcam. I'm so glad I did though. It's good, eh? Nice. Minecraft. Oh yeah, yeah. Best game you ever bought, Minecraft. That doesn't surprise me at all about you. That's a good choice too. Like, to be fair, I was at work today again, watching a whole bunch of kids because like when they give substitute teachers, new person. He helped me out. He did help me out. He called me an AI streamer, but that's okay. He thought my face looked like AI. and that's because it's a new 1080p. This is what you get for getting a 1080p camera, hey. Like, yeah. And I use the old camera. Here, I'll show you. I'll just do this for you as well. Hang on. No, I'll go out. Let me go out here because it's more cheerful outside. It makes me feel miserable being in the castle at the moment. Let's get out of the cloudy bit. Come on, it'll make me feel better to be out here. Okay, and look at this. I can get him to hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, Link. Oh wait, hang on. Ow! Ow! Come on, buddy. Let me just give you a little high five. High five. Oh, okay. Well, he's looking away. Okay, so that didn't work. So the hand cam. Yeah, the hand cam is that's my old. Where is he? There he is, over there. Oh, what? Oh, there. That's my old webcam. I drilled a hole in it today. I think I put a picture of it on the Discord. I drilled a hole in it and I screwed it to my roof. So here's me. And he's up there. And he's looking straight down here. Oh, and there's my leg. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, so. Alright. And here we are. Oh, and that webcam is on top of the one that melted down. My Osmo Action 3. He just kept on melting down, like he just kept on overheating. It's a real shame because it's a great camera. Oh, look, I've given him a bit of a ding there, but I've used him. He's given me probably about 60 or so videos for another channel, a gardening channel that I have. Oh, that's too high. But anyway. How are you? How the hell are you, man? It's good to see you here. And yeah, Minecraft, I definitely agree. Like I was saying, I was playing, I was watching kids play Minecraft today. Have you ever heard of Minecraft Education? It's the one that we use in schools. You can't play Bed Wars. You can play Sky Wars, but you can't play Bed Wars. And it's Java, obviously, because it's on PCs, or the school PCs. Pretty much most schools in Australia have it. Oh wait, I can't use that here. And yeah, I was watching them play it, and like every student basically had a go. Do you know what I mean? at this game, because no matter who they were or who they hung out with at lunchtime, Minecraft is the one game that I would say pretty much everyone plays. And when they play, kids that don't get along otherwise, they can play in the same team and not get too angry at each other, which is just so cool. You know what I mean? What have you got here? So do you like the hand cam? Do you like the hand cam? It's good, eh? If you are offered 5 million Australian dollars, but you have to play the whole Ocarina of Time without dying and finish it, but if you die in real life too. What is that? Some kind of Sword Art Online kind of thing? Oh no, in Sword Art Online, he doesn't die in real life, does he, if he dies? No, I wouldn't. Before I had kids, and if I was young, like, if I was like, maybe, 5 million would be great, but it's not like that's gonna change, like, it would change my whole life, 5 million, but at the same time, so you're saying, okay, hang on. So the question you're asking me is, hang on, no, I'll get in here first and then I'll answer the question. Because that's a good question. I have a good answer for it. Well, I think I've got an answer for it. Okay, so this one here, the Nocturne of Shadow. Do 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 do. Okay. There we go. Do do do. Car great? Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah? Yeah, par. Alright. Alright. Okay, this seems like a good place to answer your question. So you're asking me, if you're offered $5 million Australian, but you have to play the whole Ocarina of Time without dying, and finish it, but you die if you die in real life too. If I was probably 19, anyway, 19 or younger, I would say yes, I would do that. If I was 19 to 30, I'd say yes, probably some days I'd probably still say yes to that. But these days, since I was 31, when we had our first kid, it's no longer your life anymore when you become a parent. Yeah. My job is to stay around for my kids. So no, and I don't have the ability to finish this. I don't think I've got it in me to finish this game without dying anyway. So there's that problem too. But yeah, no. So yeah, if it was just me, I'd maybe have a crack at that. I would genuinely consider it. But because I've got other people to take care of, no. It's a good question though. It's interesting to think about stuff like that, because things that used to be a big yes are now a no. Oh. Haha, look at that. So I can't get in here without the Eye of Truth. That's pretty cool. All right, okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, AMS, like I was saying when I first started the stream, the hand cam idea came from another streamer that I watched. Yeah. What's QTS? What's QTS? Oh yeah, no, give me another question. Yeah, give me another question. I love that you are into Minecraft, man, because it was made for people, I think, all over the world, no matter where you come from, and no matter what your computing power is. Do you play on mobile? Do you play Bedrock on mobile? Just mobile? Until you get your gaming PC? The shadow will yield. Question to streamer. Okay. Okay, hit me. Question. I'll take the question. Yep. What you got? The shadow will yield only to one with the Eye of Truth, handed down in Kakariko Village. Ah, sucker. I've got the... You're a mobile player, yeah. Yeah, I now that you say that, of course, like, I knew that, yeah. Oh, look at that. Hang on, look. That one didn't show up. You can play better on PC? Yeah. It's got more functionality, doesn't it? I think, at your fingertips. Okay, look at that. They all disappear. But that one doesn't. So that's special. Is that the only one? Yeah, okay. Huh, cool. See, that's such a simple effect, like just a selective mask. Make my beak face the skull of truth. Okay, yeah, let's do it. The alternative is descent into the deep dark. Oh yeah, that's right. So if you stop it in the wrong place... Okay, it's that one over there. It's that one over there, so I've got to go 2 down. If I stop on any of the others... Huh? Did it work? Yeah. If I stop on any others, then it would have just dropped me into a pit and I die. Oh no, that's the entrance. Okay, right, here we go. Okay, I've started the new temple. This is it. Let's give it a crack. I can't get across there. This is kind of like, have you guys ever seen Raiders of the Lost... Is it not Raiders of the Lost Ark? What's it called? What's the Indiana Jones film called where they go after the Holy Grail? Is it called Quest of the Holy Grail or something like that? Look at that. That's a terrifying old ghost, isn't it? A stone ghost. Alright, what does that say? Only one who has sacred feet can cross the Valley of the Dead. Yeah, okay. Do you see how I've got one more? Okay, I've got all 3 tunics. I've got forest green, fire red, and water blue. But and I've got the Kakariko sword, the master sword. That will be another sword soon when I fix it. And here I've got my normal, just rad, timeless, classic boots. And here's my lead boot, my heavy boots. But here, I'm missing a pair of boots. I think it's the last pair of boots I'm going to collect now. Okay, right. Where did I just open up? Was it here? Wait, was that where I just opened up? Yeah, because that's the entrance, right? Yeah, that's the entrance. Oh, no, that just opened up over there. That opened up that gate over there. Okay, so now that I've done that, I just need to be able to get over there. And that's pretty easy to choose, because this is the only other place I can go. Okay, right, good. I like a temple where there's, like, limited options. That's good. What was your question, Amos? What was your question? Also, how was your day, bro? Ooh. Because you had another day off today, didn't you? Okay. Okay, question for me. Question for streamer. So, there is a student's answer paper and he wrote it the worst way possible and he failed. But if he fails it, he can't get any job other than servant services. But you can pass him and save him by giving free marks. But you get fired after 5 weeks. That's a tough question because obviously... But why can't I... Okay, can I ask a couple of questions? Okay, no. Can I ask a couple of questions in response to that? Oh, come on, mate. One who gains the eye of truth will be able to see what is hidden in the darkness. Yeah, I'm here. Oh god, this is terrifying. Okay, so why can't I go and talk to the school about this? Or talk to his parents about this? Because why are his parents, like, letting him do that? Like, why are his parents not helping him? Why is the school... You know what I mean? Like, why hasn't the school helped him get a position better than servant services? Shadow Temple. Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. Has he been lazy? Because has he been lazy? Like... Oh, see, even then I wouldn't want to. Hyrule's greed and hatred. Okay. Surely I can just... Hang on, I've got to freeze him. There we go. Alright. Alright. Give me a chest. It'll be right about here, surely. No? What? Here we go. Alright, now that I've killed everything in here, will it unlock the door? Yeah, alright, there we go, there we go. I don't know, he couldn't write it because of some on-the-spot issues while writing the test, but he is a student who studies well. So he's tried really hard. He's gonna fail. Look. Oh yeah, okay, right. Because it's not a real world question. Yeah, hands down, I'd pass him. Hands down, I'd pass him. Yep. Yep. I'd pass him. Yeah, because I can get another job. If I have a teaching degree, I have another job. I can get another job, and I can also work in another school. There's a teacher shortage. It's a teacher crisis at the moment in Australia. I'm going to find another job, and I guarantee that if I said in my job interview at my next job, Shadow Temple, here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. I guarantee, like I said, I guarantee what is hidden in the darkness, tricks full of ill will. You can't see the way forward. I can though. Look. Wait, is this where I came from? Nope. Oh, this guy again. One of these guys. Hey, AMS, check this out. Yeah, if I said in my interview in another job. Yep, here we go. If I said in my interview in the next job, why I got fired, then they would say, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Get out of the way. Oh no! Jeez, this is more challenging when there's more arms. Ready, and stab, 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 stab. Oh, the dirt hurt me. I get hurt by dirt now. You could have made it harder, but yeah, good answer, and my friend has sent me CW that I have to write. So you'll be back later. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, he sent you coursework. Wow. Yeah, go for it, mate. Okay. Good on you for getting the study done. I'm sure you would never be that student, but look, a job is a job. I can get another job, but the student, if it's their whole future, if it's their future that's being ruined by one bad mark, I would take that hit. But in saying that, I'm not a full-time teacher anymore. I'm a substitute teacher, so it's easy for me to say that. Classwork. Oh, classwork, not coursework. Okay, cool. Okay, bye. See you soon, mate. See you soon. It's good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming along. We'll see you in a little while. I'll be here for another couple of hours at least. Okay, right. So I have to go get this guy. Okay, lock in now. Okay. Is there a way to get out of those things without getting hit by him? I wonder. Let's try that next time. Nope. Look at him. He's so gross, but I feel so bad for him. I don't know why. I just feel bad for this guy. Okay. Get out of it. Oh, I can hurt those. Ah, okay. Everything's changing. Oh no. Okay, right, okay. I didn't realize I could kill those arms. Okay, right, there we go. Alrighty, there we go. Ah, yeah, here we go. This is going to change everything. There's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that I can get outside the temple now that I couldn't get before. This is going to be amazing. You got the hover boots. With these mysterious boots, you can hover above the ground for one day only. Free today. For only 5 installments of 9 rupees 99. The downside, no traction. Look out, look alive out there. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, right, here we go. No traction. You can even use these to walk for short periods where there is no solid ground. Be brave and trust in the boots. Yeah. Check it out. Check it out. Here we go. Look at this. Takes a little while to get up a bit of speed. Whoosh. It's pretty cool, hey? Is there anything else in here now that I'm here? Yeah, wow, I do not travel fast in these boots. It's pretty cool, hey? Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of history of greed and hatred. Okay, I'm gonna take these boots off. Oh, what is hidden in the darkness? Tricks full of ill will, you can't see the way forward. Haha, too quick for you. Okay, right. How about just let me go? Wait, is this where I just came from? Yeah, I just came from here. Now I'm trying to get out. I need the compass, bro. Where's the compass? Is it here? Is this where I came from? Okay. Please be the main room. Yep, okay, here we go. And I already moved that around to the right place. Now, check this out. Oh, make my beak face the skull of truth. I've already done it. Haven't I already done this? Do I have to do it again? Yeah, this one. Oh, so no, that's a different one. Okay. Oh, I'll have to go this way. You're gonna make me go all the way around, so I gotta get around to there. Oh no, it's because I've already done it. Okay, right. Okay, there we go. Okay, right. I need the boots. Don't need that anymore. Don't need the Eye of Truth. Okay. Light my way. Okay, right. Moment of truth time, guys. Best prank ever if it doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Think light thoughts. Yes, you gotta roll. You gotta roll. It gives you extra. Hey, there we go. We did it. Okay. Hang on, I'm just gonna kill this guy, because otherwise it's gonna be a headache. Oh wait, no, I'll put him there. There we go. Alright. Now. Oh god! Didn't mean to do that. Okay, right. That's dangerous. Alright, okay. And I'll put the hookshot back down there. Making good progress. Okay, right. So that's a hidden passageway. That one's not. That one is hidden. So to the left and to the right when I come in. Okay, let's go right first. Alright. Who we got? Okay. Can't do that one. That's too easy for me. Alright, here we go. Alright. Hey Merix or Sefik, is that you in the chat? In a second, I'm gonna have a little break. Get off me! Get off me! Get off me! Get off me! Okay, there we go. Sorry. I hate those guys. Ah, Sefik, yeah. You wanna have a little break? Can I check out the... Could you remind me, what was the game? What was your answer of the day? Could I check it out on YouTube? Like a little walkthrough of it or something? Or not a walkthrough, but like a trailer or a quick review of it or something? You found the compass. Now you can see the locations of many hidden things in the dungeon. Thank God. love me a compass. Anything else in here? Cities, skylines. Cities, skylines. Why is it called cities, skylines instead of just cities? Is there another one? There we go. Is there one just called cities? Whoa! Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, I have a feeling I'm gonna need those boots here. This just rings a bell. Okay, just having a look around. Look at these two scythes. That's so cool, man. That's so rad. That's so bizarre. You think that would be bad SEO? Oh, what if they just called it cities? Yeah, possibly. Ah, yeah. Oof. So close. Where is it? There's the last one. How do I get there? Is that gonna hit me? Ooh, so as long as I stay outside that circle, I'm okay. No, I have to go use the old hook shot up there. Alright, here we go. That didn't work. Whoa, so close. There we go. Just. Alright. Let's go. Ah, I just came through here. Okay, right. Where do I have to go next? Bad. That's funny. That would be bad SEO. Okay, here I am. Key. Yeah, okay. I feel much more at ease here than... Sefik, I don't think you got to see any of my crash out in the water dungeon, but... I'm glad, I'm glad. Okay, so I got my little key. But now where do I use my key? Because I'm pretty sure I've just been in here, haven't I? Yeah, I've already been in here, and this is where I got the compass. There's going to be some trick around here that'll completely trip me up. Ow. Wait, what was that? Ah! Glitch now. Alright, okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, mate. Okay, okay, okay. Oh! Okay, right. Aha. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nothing up there that I need to worry about? Okay. Where am I here? What is that room? Oh, there's a boat. Is this like some weird, like, spirit, like, Land of the Dead? It is, isn't it? It's like Land of the Dead. Okay, right. And that's gotta go, obviously. I have to drag that from underneath. Can I see? I'm just gonna use the little bitch thing that... Can I see under the floor? No. am I going to get rid of that? Okay, I'm going to have to problem solve that one. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, look at all the little nooks. Whoa, that was lucky. Is there anything else I can go? Oh, that would have worked too. Oh, I'm so close to that blade, hey. Okay, let's just have a look here. Is there anywhere else I can go here? What if I put on this? Huh. What about over there? Ah. No, okay, so I've already been over here. There's nothing else in here. Do I have to go back to the main room now? Actually, I've got a map and a compass. Let's use the map and the compass a bit earlier than we did last time. Oh, this is my second last temple. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, it says in here there's a room that I haven't been to yet. Okay, let's investigate that. Hang on, where was it? Over to the eastern side. Oh. Wait, that's just where I came from. That makes no sense. Oh no, wait, to the eastern side once I'm in that central room. So the eastern side once I'm in the central room. That's one to the left of me. Nah, I think we're gonna have to kill this dude. First of all, I'm gonna kill this guy. Okay, I'm just gonna do, while I'm here, I'm gonna learn from my mistakes in the past. I'm gonna make a warp point. Hey, AMS. Just gonna make a warp point here, so if I need to come back to here. Alright. You've done your classwork already. Well done, bro. Well done, mate. Alright. Alright, let's go. Right. I need to kill this guy. Look at his mouth down there, that's crazy. Cool design, eh? Alright, okay, so... the eastern side here. Maybe it's a bomb. Yep. Oh, that's awesome. Did not expect that to work. I honestly am so used to things like that not working. It's always worth a go, right? Great stuff. Oh, you had a small... oh, you just had some small things to complete in between. Good on you, mate. No, good on you for doing it, though. Okay, there's going to be a spider dropping down on me from the roof here. Come on. What subject was it, Amos? Ah, give me the heart. No, these boots. These boots. English, nice. Best subject there is. No, okay, time to take these boots off. They're more trouble than they're worth at the moment. Alright. More hearts, please. Nothing? Oh, dear. Oh, my God. Oof. Anything I need to know about here? Jeez. What are they up there? Like dogs? Are they little dogs? Hounds of Doom. Hounds of Hell. Oh, what's there? Oh, I see you. So they're just pranking me with all this stuff. It's just literally like a little spooky house. 1, 2, and chop. 1, 2, and chop. Okay, look for the shadows on the ground, guys. That'll tell you where the spiders are. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. This is one giant spooky house, isn't it? Okay, so I've got to just... he'll be back. Here he goes. Yep, okay, just got to run away from him. And then... there we go. Okay, I'm all full up on rupees, so I can't have any more of that. Fun fact, not so fun. Guillotine's inventor was the first to be guillotined as a test. Is that right? That actually sounds about right. Okay, another fun fact for you. The first commercial train ride, what was it? Yeah, the mayor of the local town where it went from. I think it was the mayor of the local town. He was making a speech on the train platform before the train pulled up, before the first commercial train ride. And as the train came into the station, he tripped and fell backwards and the train ran over and killed him. I don't remember his name. I'm sure someone knows how, knows better than I do. Whoa, look at this place. Okay, I'm gonna take a ferry because that noise is getting me down. I'm an old man. Yeah, damn indeed, right? I'm sure it was either the first commercial ride or the first test ride. I'm pretty sure it was the first commercial one, but I could be wrong there. But yeah, that's a cool fact you have about the guillotine there. What was his name? How am I supposed to get through this? This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna need the hover boots again. Alright, okay. I'm gonna need to run up. How am I gonna do this? Okay, right. Bro's last name is Guillotine. Oh, right, okay, of course it is. Whoop, don't fall off. Whew. Haven't seen one of these guys since, like, what, Dodongo's Cavern? There we go. Jeez, I haven't seen one of them for a while. That was annoying. Okay, what's this? What's the go here? Am I spreading disinformation to the masses? Am I? Did that not happen? Did that not happen? Hang on. Sorry, I don't want to do that. I don't want to spread disinformation. Disinformation means information that is not only wrong, but misleading. I think that's right, isn't it? Would that be a nice, fair definition? Hang on, I'm just gonna... I want to check that out. How wrong am I? Train first time man died. I don't know. Misinformation, disinformation. Disinformation is a little bit... Is this not the one? Is widely considered the open... Oh, it's not the first commercial railway line. No, sorry. There are no masses watching the stream anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're pretty right there. There is no masses watching the stream anyway. Bro with the takedown. Bro with the takedown. Here we go. William Huskisson, 11th of March 1770 to 15th of September 1830. So he was 50... No, see, he was 60 years old. Is widely considered the first... So he was the first person to die in a railway accident, but it wasn't the very first commercial railway line. You're right. Okay. Thank you, Sefik. This is why I was like, surely someone knows better than me about this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I said the words I'm not sure. Did I? I don't know. I'm glad you guys are here though, because this is the kind of thing I don't like telling people the wrong stuff. Like it's not my business. Parkside near Eccles. Did you know there is okay, this is a true fact. There is a local delicacy from Eccles called Eccles cakes. My dad used to make them for me. They're really nice. Sefik knows everything. That I feel like Sefik is AI. Yeah. No, I think Sefik is really, yeah, he knows the things. Okay, so Huskisson died. He was a British MP and former cabinet minister. During a stop on the return journey from Manchester, Huskisson descended from his carriage to speak to the Prime Minister while he was standing on the tracks. The rocket approached on the adjacent line. Panicked and having difficulty moving quickly due to a pre-existing medical condition, he was struck, leading to his leg being severely mangled. He was rushed to a nearby vicarage but died from his injuries that evening. His death made headlines worldwide, marking the first time the general public realized the potential danger of the new rapid railway transport. Right, there you go. There you go. All right. Thanks, Sefik. The guillotine fact is wrong. Oh, guillotine. Guillotine was invented by Antoine Louis. Louis Antoine was killed by guillotine. Wait, his name isn't Guillotine? Whoa. Whoa! Ooh, lucky, lucky. Okay. Where am I supposed to go from here? Just over here, probably, right? Yeah. Okay. I heard that somewhere his name is Guillotine. Is that actually from a kid's movie? Joseph Ignace Guillotine popularized the device. I wonder what it was called before. It was guillotine then, or guillotine. And there's my fun fact that its pronunciation is guillotine, not in French. It's guillotine, not guillotine, like people say. Whoa! What? What just happened, bro? No crash out. No crash out. Oh my god! Again. I'm just gonna go. Oh wait, unless you give me hearts. Actually, I wouldn't mind some hearts. Or someone who said that you misunderstood stuff. No, that's... Dude, this is literally how I learn stuff. I get it wrong, and then someone corrects me, and that's how we learn. It's not a problem with that, man. Okay, just like how I've just learned how to do this the wrong way. I'm learning how to do this the wrong way before I do it the right way. That's why I really want to do this again, like, and try and do it as not a speed run, but just like try and beat my time. It was called Louisette. Oh, because his name was Louis. Louisette. Yeah, cool. Cool. Very cool. Thanks, Sefik. I really appreciate that, man. Whoop. Not again. Alright. Oh, I've got to take care of this guy. Sefik feels more AI than ever, lol. Yeah. No way, he's just well informed. He informs himself. Ah! Okay, right. He does the research. It sounded like a good fact. No, we weren't lying intentionally. But this is why we fact check. I shouldn't... If I was not playing a game, I would be fact checking. Ah, dude, I've got to get better at this. I've got to target him. There we go. Okay. I don't have time for him. I don't have time for him. Now, what do you say? I used the rhetorical device of exaggerating and lying a little bit. Yeah, exaggeration or hyperbole, but exaggeration is a minor. What's the word I'm looking for? Embellishment, a minor embellishment of the truth, or like overstatement of the truth. But yeah, a hyperbole is a mass exaggeration, like a heightened exaggeration. Yeah, that's right. Why did it push me out over the edge here, bro? That was crazy. Did you see how it just like slammed me out? Okay, right. What have I got? One more to go. Now Sephic makes spelling error to make sure we don't think he's AI. No, but see, now you've said that, AI would definitely do that now. Where did I make it? No, Sephic, he's saying that if you, now you need to prove to us that you're not AI by making a spelling error, but I'm not going to force you to do that. I would never ask you to do that. I can't force you to do anything. We've got free will. But no, yeah. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, here we go. Intentionally? Nice. That's exactly what AI would do. Don't trust him, AMS. Only one with the eye of truth will find the stone umbrella that protects against the rain of blades. The stone umbrella. Oh, nice. Instead of intentionally. Instead on. Do you believe in free will? Ah, now that's a question of the day, isn't it? I will ask you a question in response to your question. I think it will help us come to an agreement. Do you believe in the saying, beggars can't be choosers? Have you ever heard the saying, beggars can't be choosers? As in, if you're a beggar, you should not be able, you can't choose your, oh, whoops. You know what I mean? You have no right to ask for something better if you're a beggar, because you have no right because you're a beggar. You know what I mean? That's the... Aha! Look, there's the stone umbrella. It's a metaphorical stone umbrella. Ah, that's so cool. I forgot all about that. Yeah, the counter question was, do you believe in the saying, beggars can't be choosers? Here we go. It's going to take me a little while. Well, no, what I'm saying is, beggars, my argument is that beggars can be choosers. They can choose to beg or not to beg. And what I mean by that is, like, yeah, you always have a choice to ask for the food that you're begging for. So, but what I'm asking is, like, that means you do have a choice. So beggars can't be choosers is wrong. And what I'm saying is, like, free will is kind of like that. Like, even if you're going to go down, because I'm trying to counteract what someone might say if they said, we don't really have free will because everything is decided for us from the moment we wake up to the moment we go to sleep, from the moment we go to work, from the moment to the moment we knock off at the end of the day. You know, and if someone said something like that, like our lives are controlled and predestined for us by the time we are born, you know, like, because we are born in a rich family, so we don't have free will to do whatever we like. We are, you know, like, we can't choose to do whatever we like because we are a product of our environment as well as our nature. But my counter argument to that is that at the base of all life, there is a set of basic choices every single day that allows you to either participate in what you have been given, the choice in the menu of life that is presented before you based on your own personal circumstances. You can choose to partake in that, or you can choose not to. Do you know what I mean? Like, and although I would say that it is definitely more favorable for many people to just go with the set of choices that they're given, like, you still have you have the free will to choose to do that or not. Like, that's my argument about it. But I also think it's a little bit of free. I think it's a bit of a false dichotomy. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, I feel like it's not one or the other. I don't think it's you either have free will or you don't. I think it's contextual as well. Like within, you have a set, like I said, you have like a set menu of things that are open to you, but that set menu changes very often. There are some basic menu items there that will never change, or will very rarely change for you based on your circumstances, based on what's been given to you in life and how you've started. But those things will be hard to change or impossible to change potentially. But you have a large menu of options before you, and so there is an illusion of free will that, I mean, is such a large set of options that it could be called free will in practicality. In day-to-day practicality, I don't see why that can't be called free will. Do you know what I mean? Like, because it's like in a sandbox game versus just like a Sidewinder two-dimensional game. A two-dimensional game feels much less like you have free will because you can go left, right, or jump or crouch. But in a sandbox game, and you have to go where the level takes you, but in a sandbox game, then you have all these options given to you, so many, that it feels like, at least at first, until you find the limits of those options, it feels like free will. But there are limits and boundaries to those things. And I feel like life is like that as well, except the difference is we're living in a sandbox which the boundaries and the constraints change moment by moment based on the choices we make. Like a choose your own adventure, but within an infinite possibility, like set of possibilities. So like what I mean is like in all practicality, for most of us, unless we are in bondage, like slavery or servitude, like severe servitude, domestic, industrial, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, not societal. Like, yeah, if you see like a 9-to-5 job as slavery, yeah, I'll include that. Institutional, like slavery and indentured labor, and institutionalized ways of thinking is like a type of servitude and slavery as well. I still think there are so many choices around you, micro choices, that you could consider yourself having free will within the bounds of those constraints. Because true free will, I don't think can exist in this like ideal state. But like on a day-to-day basis, yeah, we get what we're given and then we take our choices based on what we're given. We have the free will to make those choices. Like I said, beggars can be choosers. We're the beggars. We're asking for something to do. We're given this set of opportunities and possibilities based on what we're born into. Yeah, I think on a day-to-day basis, free will exists. But I feel like the ideal state of free will where everything is open to us all the time, no. You think it is binary, either it exists or it doesn't. But why would you think in such theoretical terms? Like, why do you have to think that way? I'm not like, no criticism, like I'm genuinely curious, like. It's a really interesting thought experiment for me to think of it in terms of binary. The only way that I think of it in binary in the same way that I was saying, like, beggars can be choosers or they can't be choosers. Beggars can choose to beg or they can choose to suffer. But that's not the same as saying, have I missed that room there? But that's a binary, but what you choose to do with that opens up a whole set of possibilities. Oh, there's a chest there too. You can physically do what you want, regardless of good or bad, you can do what you want physically. Well, yeah, like I said, unless you're in severe physical, like, servitude or slavery, where you can't physically do what you want, yeah, I would agree with you there, AMS, that's definitely a good point, yeah. Like, the things that stop you doing, for example, things that are considered immoral or unethical, are not physical, usually, because once you start trying to constrain people physically, it's an extremely hard job to maintain that. It is not a natural state to be controlling everyone's physical movements all the time. The real control of people's free will doesn't come, and like over their use of physical movement and actions in a negative way is not physical. It is completely social. It's social. It does, it maybe won't. It's ternary. What's ternary? What's ternary? 1, you did it. 0, just wondering it. -1, you didn't. What's ternary? Either there is agency or there is not. It doesn't mean you can do anything limited by laws of physics. Well, yeah, no, then in that case, yeah, then that's kind of what I mean with the beggars can be choosers thing. Yeah, that's a binary. And that's that I think, can we at least agree on it in that kind of, in those terms? Yeah, you can choose to do something or you can choose not to do something. So in that case, free will does exist. But the free will that, the free will that people usually pose to me or posit to me, when they say, do you think free will exists? And I say, yes, because in a day-to-day basis, yeah, you have free will to do stuff within a set of bounds that, blah, 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 that make your life livable. Like, that make your life what it is. Like, I can't wake up in the morning and say, I'm going to go to France today and I'm going to be there by the end of the day because I just physically can't get there in time. But yeah, the way that people pose it to me, they go, no, you don't have free will because you couldn't do whatever you like. You can't go and like, like you can't go into that guy's house because, you wouldn't be allowed, you'd be arrested. And I'm like, well, yeah, but I don't think it's just like it. People just they say stupid shit. Like it would be the equivalent of someone being like, I can't breathe in space, so it's not free will. Like I choose to breathe in space, but I can't. I'm just like, no, that's not what free will is. Like you're given a set of options and you choose your option, or you choose not to choose it. Like you make your choices. So yeah, I think do we agree? Tell me, like I think we agree. But yeah, you're talking about metaphysical agency. We perceive things with free will doesn't mean it is correct. Ternary logic is true, false, unknowable, or unknown. Oh, I actually don't know what that is. Ternary logic is true or false. True, false, unknowable, or unknown. That's a great set of options. I quite like that. If we say governing bodies don't exist and it's just a world that free will doesn't exist. But what is freedom? What is freedom? In your eyes there. Okay, let's just have a look around here. Speaking of looking around with your eyes. I'm gonna have to look more into ternary logic. You guys have introduced me to a term that I'm gonna have to get used to. Okay, right. I need to get this chest here. How the hell do I get this chest? Oh, I think I remember now. I think I have to go this way. I've already got that. Yeah. Okay, alright. I think I'm going to have to get up high and go across the top of these, but that's going to be really challenging. There we go. Okay. Wait. Nothing else in there, is there? No, okay. Okay, what do I do here? How do I get up there? Okay. Can I hook onto the doggy? No. If we say governing bodies don't exist and it's just a world that's real, I mean, what is freedom? Freedom is in my eyes, in my current stage of life, I would say freedom is the ability to take part in society without general constraints stopping me from doing anything that is reasonable, ethically, or morally, as agreed by the society that I live in. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't say freedom, once again, I think freedom comes with a sense of morality now that I didn't used to believe. I don't think I used to understand that you can't just do whatever you want every day, all day. And this is like why in all those teen comedy movies that, the parents seem like old and stuffy and like they don't understand their kids because the kids just want to do what they want to do. But, parents are always saying things like, you can't just do whatever you want to do. I feel like that's the same kind of principle. How do I... Okay, right. I have a feeling I need to get up on top here. And look, is that a chest there? That's a chest there. Just on top, just above where my controller is now. Just there. How do I get up there, though? Can I just not hook shot up there? No. What's down this other end again? Let's have another look. Freedom is just your existence. You can do anything you want. Forget countries, government, and everything. Just a world. I wish it was that simple. If you want more clarity, play Minecraft. But that's the whole point with Minecraft. You feel like you've got complete freedom, but you don't. You're constrained by laws of physics, for a start. You're constrained, but you're also constrained by... like, I know that there is a lot of freedom. That's what I'm talking about with sandbox games. We live in a sandbox. Think of our lives like Minecraft. There are constraints in Minecraft, and there are constraints in real life. And although it seems like the possibilities are, like, if not endless, then nearly endless in Minecraft, there are ends to the possibilities of, like, possible combinations of things to do, things to partake in. You know what I mean? It might take a long time to find them, but, you know, that's what all of YouTube videos are doing. They're finding the limits, and they're trying to push the limits and push the boundaries of what you can do, and blah, 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 blah. I feel like life is just that. Like, it is a sandbox to a point. Oh, I'm stuck here, guys. I don't actually know what to do. Maybe I should go out and come back. But if I go out and come back, it's kind of annoying. I feel like I'm missing out. Let's just keep the eye on here. Oh, for God's sake. Get rid of these boots for a start. We humans obviously perceive free will, right? That's an assumption. But yeah, okay, let's go with that assumption. Still, I believe that there is significant probability... Wait, it reset. Oh, hang on. We humans obviously perceive free will. Still, I believe, Sefik, you say, still I believe there is a significant probability that we are just rolling through the frames of a film, metaphorically speaking. Yeah, and this is what I'm kind of saying, like, a film has boundaries of possibilities, and so does our life. But in the film, the characters don't complain, because to them, that's all there is to it. If you've ever seen... what's that movie called about... What's that movie called with Ryan Reynolds in it? It came out a couple of years ago. It's called, like, Free Guy or something. And it's like, it's the same as that movie called Strange Fiction? Or Stranger Than Fiction? Something like that. About a guy that realizes one day, he hears this narrator's voice. He hears the narrator of the movie in his voice, in his head all of a sudden, and he's like, wait, what? And he figures out that he's just a character in the film. I love that movie. It's underrated. It's Will Ferrell playing a semi-serious character. And what are you saying? Anamus is saying, if you want more clarity, play Minecraft. Am I the only one who thinks this topic is something super serious? All of us? Yeah, it is a super serious topic. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that I'm more at peace with the contradiction and paradox of the question, because I've been thinking about it for so long, for so many years. Like, I feel like time and experience gift you, I would even say gift you, a desensitivity to certain questions that when I was younger, these kind of questions cut me deeply. You know, like not knowing and feeling like I needed to know an answer. I feel like there is a way to be at peace with not knowing everything all the time. I've just run out of magic. I can't use that eye now. That sucks. And I'm not saying I've given up or anything. I'm just saying I found peace. Sometimes I meet people who just, you meet people and you're like, I do not understand how you are so unaware of what's going on around you. But then I feel like the anger that I'm feeling is actually jealousy, partly jealousy, because I'm like, you're so happy. You're so happy in your little world. Do you know what I mean? We all know people like that. And they could be people that are high achieving people, but they've been living on this one track, or like they've got their own, they're as complex as anyone else on the inside, but to you, if you see them where their life could be easier, or they could be doing something differently, and you're like, how can you not see it the way that I do? But you're like, they're so happy. Just let them go. You know, like, no one's getting hurt. It's like I say to my kids, no one's getting hurt, and you're feeling happy, and you're safe. Right? Go for it. You know, like, and it is a super serious question. You're right. I love the idea of just like rolling through the frames, Sefik. I love that. Yeah. And I mean, you guys have seen The Matrix, obviously. Like that's the classic standard these days. People think about The Matrix, but this is a recurring theme throughout most sci-fi and literature in general. Like it's philosophy 101, isn't it? Like, what are we? Who are we? Where are we? Are we? You know. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've missed one. If you say just the world and all of its resources, it's definitely finite. Even if you take the whole universe, it's also finite. If you actually took your will to count, and there is only finite stuff you can do. So free will is just finite if you take your will to actually go through everything. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not great on theory, like on philosophical theory, on social theory anymore. I'm gonna leave this room. I don't know what to do yet. But in day-to-day practicality, it makes complete sense to me that you Oh wait, I haven't been over there yet. I haven't been there yet. You definitely don't need to. I don't think you need to study the theory too much to at least get a sense of depression about the situation of free will, like the question of free will, but also you can come to peace. You can come to terms with and feel at peace with a perceived lack of free will, because you can look at it through a different lens of like free will is an everyday set of choices. You know, on a day-to-day level, and if you choose to make those, you choose this choice today, tomorrow you're given a new set of choices. Some of them will look very similar to today, some of them will look very different, and you'll make choices then too. And you don't even, and also I feel like free will is very like, you're trying to be teleological in your approach to life, like teleological, as in you're trying to see an end point, or you're trying to escape an end point. You're trying to say like, I don't want to do what everyone else is doing. I don't want to just roll through these film, like you say, these film scenes. Oh god, if I go up there, what's going to happen? If I go up there, do I just get taken back to the start? Oh no! There was a philosopher who once said, yes, there is no free will, but I will pretend like there is to live life. That's exactly what I'm kind of saying. That's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of laughing. That whoever said that, they're kind of laughing at the situation. Like, I'm not laughing at it. I think it's serious, like you say, AMS, but I definitely do feel like, oh, there's a door over there. But I've got to get from there to there. Oh, surely there's a ship. Is that where I sailed it? Do I sail a ship or something? I'm stuck here, guys, a bit. I was having fun with this temple. I'm having less fun now. Hey, what's over there? How do I get over there? I just, I feel like, I'm not given the choice to dwell on this too much, and that is, it's a joy. It's an actual pleasure and a joy. There's a story, actually I narrated it on that Audible channel of mine, so I think if you ever want to go read it, you don't have to listen to me reading it, it's my voice, you know. But it's called, what's it called again? It's called The Bet. It's called The Bet. It's a short story, it's quite short, it's like 1,000 words long, maybe a couple of thousand words long. And it's called The Bet by Anton Chekhov. And he wrote some really amazing stuff. But yeah, The Bet is about a lawyer, I think it's a rich lawyer who makes a bet with a rich banker who makes a bet with a young lawyer or something like that. Like it's one of those two. Anyway, and he makes a bet. They talk about what is worse, the death sentence or life imprisonment. And the richer guy, the older, richer man. Oh no, he's not gonna make it. Yeah, he's made it. Okay. The older, richer person says that he would prefer death because a life sentence is just, yeah, like it's you know, it's taking away free will. And so that is like a death of 1,000 cuts, as opposed to something that is just much more simple and easy to deal with. Now, what am I going to do here, guys? And, you know, easier to accept the fact that you will be gone in a second than gone over a long period of time, imprisoned until you die of natural causes. And this other guy disagrees, obviously, this younger guy, and he says, no, I think they're both, I would rather take life imprisonment over the death penalty, because living is living, you know. I would be happy to take any life. I would rather just be able to live. I would, you know, as opposed to not being able to live at all. And yeah, they make a bet for like 2 million, whatever the currency is, and they bet, his bet is, I bet that you can't stay in confinement, in solitary confinement, for 15 years. And he does it in his backyard, in the rich guy's backyard. Oh, here we go, there we go. Oh my gosh. And it's the story's about what happens next, basically. That's just the setup. Amos says, so if you ask me, I would say free will free will if just your choice to finish all the possibilities. If you ask me, infinity doesn't exist. It's just lazy. That's lazy to count. First time I'm doing deep thinking with people rather than myself trying to sleep. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, man. I feel like see, the problem, knowledge is dangerous, and it can feel, hear me out, right? I went to university. Oh, this is what I came up here for. Rupees. Ridiculous. Wait, oh shit, what did that switch do? It did more than just give me a chest. Huh, hang on a sec. There we go. I went to university. During my undergraduate degree, I feel like I got overwhelmed by questions like this a lot. There we go. And the reason that I got overwhelmed by them was because I don't think I had enough of a guiding hand. I take stuff like that, like I used to really take it to heart. And some days now I still do, like what you're going through, AMS. It is really easy to be overwhelmed by these questions, because these are questions that people have been thinking about since we could vocalize our thoughts. Do you know? Like, these are not new questions. Oh God, these are not new thoughts. They are just really important thought experiments that we have, no matter where we live in time and when we live in time. And so I'm not saying you shouldn't think about them. I'm definitely not saying you shouldn't take them seriously. All I'm saying is I've just had a lot more time to kind of navigate them a little bit and at least not feel as overwhelmed by them. But I definitely do. Yeah. Oh, second time. Who else have you been chatting to? Yeah. And I just am saying, like, just try not to think about it too much, because otherwise it's enough to send you mad. I think. And I feel like it's hard enough for me to stop thinking about this kind of stuff as it is. How am I going to get across there, guys? I'm taking suggestions. Because there's a key door over there. Look, that's where I've got to get through next. How do I get over there next? Do I have to walk along that chain? Surely not. Okay, I'm willing to risk it. I can't even see with my magic eye. Huh. Do you think I get to balance on that chain? Do you think I have to balance on that chain? I don't think I'm going to make it that far. Well, there we go. I'm dead. All right. No, I'll go out of here for a bit. There's obviously a way to get over there. I don't know how to do it. Is it? It's dangerous just to think. Well, this is it. It's never too early to realize that thoughts are important, and that language is important. One of my least favorite things that students say to me, but it is kind of funny because it always happens, like it happens every time, is they say, I hate English, it's so stupid. And I say, why? And they say, because it's not important. Like, why do I need English? I can speak English. And it is the most, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like, I'm just like, do you not understand how important this is? And yeah, obviously they don't, you know, like, if they realized, then they wouldn't say that. Words run our lives. The narrative runs our life. We're the ones that decide what to think and what to tell what ideas to spread. And that's just so important to realize, you know? Ideas are important. Thinking is important. But you need to think responsibly. Wait, is this where I came from at the start? Is this the entrance? Yeah. Ah! No? Oh, I thought there was a door there. Okay. How do they get to a place with a ship? How do they do that? I'll have a quick look around here, but I think am I wasting time by coming back here? Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, where is the... There he is. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, so I've got a key, but I have no idea where to take this key. Like, I saw a door way over the other side of the cavern that I was just in. Shadow Temple. Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. And so I'm trying to find a place to take that to. Oh wait. Oh, the glowing eyes means a doorway. Oh, there you go. Gee, it's not that difficult. Okay, that's where I came from. Oh, and I've got a compass now. That's good. You'll answer unanswerable questions rather than solving maths. But this is what I'm saying, like, you can think yourself in circles with questions like this, and I'm not saying you shouldn't, but what I'm saying is you just need to live your life as well. Don't go mad just thinking about this stuff all the time. I don't know, Sefik, what do you think? Do you feel like you think about this stuff a lot of the time? I mean, I feel like everyone's thinking about this stuff all the time. Based on conversations I've had with complete strangers and family, I feel like everyone's thinking about this all the time, these kind of questions. And I don't think that's a cause to be... You do, and you love it. Yeah, see, I love it. But once again, like I said, I've come to terms with, like, the fact that I still need to go out and pay my bills. And I feel like that kind of comes back to your idea about free will. Like, I'm caught in this cycle of, like, I don't have time to think about it. And therefore, like, that means I've failed, you know what I mean? And I feel like this is the kind of thinking that leads people to end up living the life of a complete hermit. Do you know what I mean? And they kind of go, the only way that I'm going to learn all this, you know, the only way that I can learn this is, and think about this all the time because it's important stuff, is to go and live in solitude. And, you know, fair play to those people, but it's not for everyone. I went and tried to live up a tree for 3 days once, in an attempt to fast for 3 days. Oh, I was trying to fast for a week. I made it to 3 days. And you realize pretty quick once you get hungry, like properly hungry after two and a half days, you realize pretty quickly what your body is actually telling you. You know, and fasting is a great way to test out strength of character, because as long as you do it with a responsible plan that has been, you know, with a plan in a responsible way. I'm not advocating it, by the way. Like, I think I wouldn't advocate anyone doing it under a certain age, especially because, I mean, you need energy for your body, man. But yeah, it was a bit of a wake-up call. You know, I went in there with the best intentions. You know, you could not have convinced me that I wouldn't make it the whole way through the week. I'd done the research. I'd read the motivational stuff. I'd made the plan. I had backup plans in place, all that kind of stuff, but I did not plan for what was actually going to come. So I can't push this at all anymore. No. Okay. I guess I'm going back over here. And my point is, like, yeah, I feel like living in solitude, and or like the idea of thinking about it all the time used to be so appealing to me, and I would spend all the time just talking to people about it. And I love that you guys want to talk about it, because it means that you have an active mind, and like, why would you not? That's great. It's awesome. So cool. I'm just saying, don't let it get in the way of, you know, actually having a go at the stuff that you're thinking about. You know what I mean? Put it into action. Put your beautiful knowledge into action. Oh! I'm not a good learner. I should have known they were going to be there. You know that's why you can control... Oh, you can't... Oh, you can control the overthinking. Okay, good. Good. That's important, Amos. That's important to be able to do. There is a circular type of thinking. But in saying that, like, there are some people... Why am I so bad at this? Okay, oh, man. No, so I think it's the same kind of thing as physicists, isn't it? Like, it would be very hard to break out and find something new. Philosophy is just kind of the similar. Like, you're trying to find the edge of the understanding, and you're trying to test the edge, right? There we go. Right, what am I gonna do here, guys? There's two places I haven't been in here. One's over in that corner, and one's over here, just down there. I don't think that is a problem for that many people in reality. It might feel uncomfortable if the hermits are hermits for separate reasons, not thinking. I feel like there's a bit of a mix with the old hermit people. People who consider themselves hermits probably aren't the hermits that I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like, you're right, like... Yeah. It used to be a status symbol to be able to have the time to think about this kind of stuff, by the way. And it's still... We don't consider it as much of a status symbol anymore, but... Let's just have a little look over the edge there. But, back in... like hundreds of years ago, Europe, I can only use England as an example, but people would build hermitages or ermitages, like little towers and little hideaways, little cabins and shacks and things, and they would put them on their estate, and they would have someone. They would literally advertise the position. They would advertise the position so that someone could come and live and be their resident hermit, so that they could say that they were there, and they would go and ask them questions every now and then, you know, and like, how are you feeling? What are you thinking about? You know, and there would be like a spectacle. This is kind of the point I'm trying to make, and I suppose the point you're trying to make is that, yeah, it's not usually people actually doing that for the right reason, for the spiritual reason, the thinking reason. They were very hard to keep. People would very often... These hermits would run away. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna test this theory out a little bit about... want another overthinkable topic? Sure. Yeah, there's lots of reasons that people are hermits, yeah. And, well, yeah, like I said, there's financial incentive. That's one of them. Oh, yeah, go on then, AMS. Go on, give us one. anything over here? Where did he even come from? Alright. Oh, okay, I've got to get rid of him. Also, you will remind me... Oh, the city landscaping simulator. Use your free will however you want. Okay, that's a sign. Okay, now that I've got... Oh, latency is everywhere. Is that the topic? Or you mean latency of the game? Alright, let's pause that. Okay, yep, let's do it. Oh wait, hang on. You don't have any lag? Yeah, I don't have any lag. I'm not seeing any lag on the window down below, but could be an internet connection over your way, AMS. Oh, he's gone. I think it's just you and me. Maybe he's trying to reconnect. All right, so what's it called again? City... What's it called again? Oh god, it's so far up. Could you give me the name again? Sorry. Sorry, man. Let's look it up. All right. Cities, skylines. All right, let's do it. This one was pretty cool, wasn't it? The Kenshi thing. Fun. Looks fun. Looks like a real adventure. You mean latency exists everywhere? Like you are seeing a wall? Please explain. Give me more detail. Latency. Hang on. Just check my notifications. No. Okay, right. Okay, so what is it called? Cities, skylines. All right, here we go. Four minutes and 29 seconds. That's my kind of... Oh, it's an IGN. You don't mind if it's IGN, do you? I know some people don't like IGN. Okay, I'll just stop the Zelda music. All right. Yeah, looks like it looks dangerously time-consuming. Oh, Kenshi looks dangerously time-consuming. Yeah, it does. It really does. Okay, hang on. So you're saying... AMS latency is a state in which you're looking is a few nanoseconds before, because light takes some time to touch the wall and reach your eyes, and your brain takes some time to process it. Find a newer review. Okay, yeah, okay. Latency is everywhere. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's kind of more like you kind of go, whoa, that's cool. Isn't it like is there a question to do with that you're thinking of? I'll filter the results a little bit. Upload this year maybe? Is this it? No, that's not it. City Skylines 2? Find a new one, that is, before mods changes the game. Oh, it's not a state. State is mistake, typo. It's not a state. Have you got a question that goes along with the latency thing? The latency fact? Okay, I can see that people don't seem to like Cities Skylines 2. Okay. I'll change the filter. Okay. So when was that one from? That one was from 11 years ago. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Here we go. 2024 review. How about that? Does that sound okay? Let's give that one a go. And it's asking the question. Yeah, you can't find a single good review. This one, at least, this is only 2 years old. Is it still worth playing
Are you
today?
considering buying City Skylines? In this video, I'm gonna give you a full review of the game. We're gonna look at the pros and the cons, and everything you need to know before you buy City Skylines. But is City Skylines actually worth playing? Let's find out. I run GameCoder here. If you like city building games, then you need to look at City Skylines. This is the king of city builder games and has been for many years. Now, City Skylines is a modern city building and management game that came out in 2015, and is hands down one of the best city building games out there. Even though it's quite old, the game doesn't really have an end goal, rather a do what you want playstyle. Of course, the main objective is to build a massive, well-functioning city, but you have so much room for creativity and the freedom to build as you please. You would focus on building the biggest city possible with the highest population, or you could focus entirely on making a beautiful small community filled with nature. So in City Skylines, you never run out of things to do. From building more infrastructure to managing your power grid, there's always something that needs to be maintained or upgraded. Now, City Skylines is on full release and costs around $30 for the base game. There's also DLC, but we'll get into that a bit later. So the base mechanics of City Skylines all comes down to demand. The demand for residential, commercial, and industrial zones. So for more people to move in, there should be shops and industries for people to buy food and work, and vice versa. Industry will only build in your town if you have enough people who can work. So these three needs to be balanced throughout the game, and everything you add outside of this will increase demand. So the more utilities and infrastructure you add, the more people want to live in your city. This means adding a school is good for the residents and the workforce. And while one school might be good enough for the first 500 residents, when you expand and suddenly have a massive city, you're gonna of course need more schools and even higher education like universities. And this expansion applies to all services, but you unlock it gradually over time as your city grows. City Skylines is incredibly player friendly, and by this I don't mean that the game is unbelievably easy. Although it's not difficult, it's very intuitive. The mechanics present themselves in a good way that actually lets you understand what they mean. And it's not really a game where you need to look up guides and tutorials to learn how things work. And that's one of the best things about the game, is the intuitiveness. The game also has basic utility you need to supply for the city. So that means you have to supply water, electricity, and sewage treatment. And these also vary in complexity. So early game you might only have access to windmills, but then later on you can even make nuclear power plants. So you have an entire progression tree line where you unlock stuff the more and more you play. Now, transportation and pollution will be one of the key challenges of the game. The bigger your city grows, the harder it will be for people to get around. And therefore you need really good infrastructure and public transportation. So don't be surprised if you suddenly have to redo an entire section of a city because you need to upgrade the roads. Now, one of the best things about the game is also the visuals. Even for a game that came out in 2015, it still looks fantastic to this day. The graphics are absolutely stunning and really immersive. And this can also be said about the music and sound design. It actually sounds like a real city. So with the visuals, the music, and the sound design, it all adds together to get a highly immersive and addictive game. Now, cities...
You've breached contain... Do you mean you've breached containment in the game? Like, as in, you've gone beyond your maps? This game got me dangerously close to getting into urban planning. Amazing. Well, it looks like it would, though. You could, yeah, but even anything with an organizational element to it, like even parks and wildlife, you know, like, or a park ranger, anything with an organizational pipeline of, you know, like of management, and prioritization and utilization of resources and budgetary stuff like this, yeah. And if you're enjoying this, you'd probably enjoy that. But the difference is you'd have to deal with real people, and real people kind of suck sometimes. But yeah, this isn't Zelda. Hey, how you going, Burger? How you going? Everyone say hi to Burger. G'day, Burger. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, but watch this though. This is City Skyline. We're gonna get back to Zelda. I'm actually I'm having a tough time with Zelda at the moment, so we've taken a break. Sefik has saved me. Because, yeah, check out the question of the day. And also check out this amazing new setup that I've got. Look, I've got a new camera on my face. It's a 1080p. And I've got my old camera up here. You probably can't see it up there, but it's bolted, it's screwed to my roof. Go 10 minutes back to the stream. Yeah, you'll see it all there. Yeah. Oh, that's not right. Beep, boop. There we go. Yeah, so this is not Zelda, but this is cool as well. I was just going to ask Sefik, because Sefik, the question of the day is, what is the best, hands down, like the best game you've ever bought? And Sefik said this one, City Skylines. And we were just watching another one here. Look, Kenshi. Kenshi was, Mirix's answer was Kenshi. And it looks, to be fair, these are amazing choices. Like, I've never heard of either of them. It looks amazing. You gave a point on latency. Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry. I've got a question. Hang on. Let me just go back here and I'll Amos. Cephik escaped. You all know sunlight latency is 8 minutes 20 seconds to reach us. Yeah, that's latency. Yeah, correct. Yeah, latency. It's amazing. Yeah, like I actually, if the sun, if the sun ran out of light, we wouldn't know about it for 8 minutes. Yeah, which is crazy. Which is crazy. Now, what's this map? I can see they're using different kinds of map. Is that like a heat map? Is that a heat sink map, like a climate map there? Or is that a population density map? Or is it what's that showing? Is that density of tourism features? What is going on with that map, bro? It's really interesting. Seth, question of the day is probably going to be Hitman, because of what's WOA stand for? What does that stand for? Remember, I'm very old. I'm very old. Because of how replayable and speed runnable it is. Yeah, okay. Replayability is a big deal, isn't it? If you're going to have something that has a beginning, middle, and end, yeah, it needs to be replayable. Oh, World of Assassination. So I take it that's not the original Hitman then. Is that the bald dude? Is Hitman a bald guy? Big bald guy? Am I thinking of something else? Wears a suit? Last school day tomorrow, then holidays, AMS. Nice. He's bald. Yeah, I think I remember seeing the cover art back in the day. It's quite, because the original one would have been coming out at least 10 years ago, right? Like a long time ago, surely. It shows where tourists go. Oh, so it's like flows of visitor patterns, showing travel density, travel pathway densities, or
really
whatever.
Immersive. And this can also be said about the music and sound design. It actually sounds like a real city. So with the visuals, the music, and the sound design, it all adds together to get a highly immersive and addictive game. Now, City Skylines has a ton of replayability. You can play this game for thousands of hours easily. Of course, you can do this.
Have you played it for thousands of hours? How much playtime have you got logged on it, Cephik? How long are your holidays for, AMS? They've made so many, and they said they're making another. Hooray! Oh, that's great. Well, maybe the new one will be your new favorite. Is it the one that you were talking about, World of Assassination? Was it War of Assassination? War of what? World of Assassination. Is that a physical piece of media, or is it like is it a subscription, or is it on Xbox Live, or is it on Steam, or what is it? Amos says, I'm going to look for some Linux stuff and sleep in a peaceful way instead of my dangerous overthinking state. Nice. Oh, so you're going to head off now and look up for some Linux stuff? Oh, good on you, man. Yeah, the Linux project. Guys, AMS is building he's going to restore a PC and put Linux on it so that he has earlier access to gaming and stuff, which is great. Because what is it? You have to get really good grades to convince your dad to get you a gaming laptop, right? Is that deal still on with your dad? AMS till June 4th. Till June 4th. That's quite a long holiday. That's over a month. That's a huge holiday. You have 700 hours and a few hundred on PS4. What? Hey, you have a PS4. Good on you. I think the last thing I ever owned was a PS3, maybe. Yeah. Whatever was new-ish in like 2010, 2011, that's the last one I ever bought. Well, my girlfriend at the time bought it for me, actually. I think she bought it for me because she wanted to play it. But anyway, Cephik is doing some inhumane stuff. Yeah, that's some hours, man. That's some hours. How many hours have you logged, do you reckon, Burger? How many hours do you think you've logged on Assassin? Not Assassin, on Hitman. Hitman World of Assassination. Divide 700 by 24. I refuse. I refuse. You do it. Is it 67? Is the answer 67? I'm sorry. It's too easy. I have 700 hours and a few hundred PS4. Which is better to play on? Surely PC, right? Surely PC would be better than PS4 for a game like this, with having to go over like large areas of land and stuff like that and doing dragging and stuff. Can I watch the rest of it? Not that many. It's only like 400 hours-ish on it. Oh, so how long it would take someone typically to go through it? Or is that you doing replays and speed runs on it as well? PC. It's moddable on PC. Oh my gosh. Is it open source moddable? Like are users, game users able to mod it? Or does it have to come from official like devs? Like is there a dev cycle? Like are they still adding to it now?
In the base game itself, but there are also other factors. You for instance have DLCs, you have expansion packs. Now you don't need these. You can easily get 80% of the game's value just from the base game, but there are of course extra things added over the many years the game has been out. Now I personally only recommend buying the expansions pack later on when you've played the base game a lot and you know what the game's about. But hands down, one of the best things as well is also the Steam workshop. There's a workshop with over 70,000 unique mods made by the community, so you can change things. There's a workshop with over 70,000 unique mods made by the community.
Okay, so that answers the question. Community modding, yeah, 70,000. My God, that's crazy. They update the new game number 2, which I can tell you're not a fan of the new one as much as the old one. That's pretty funny. It's commercialization at its best, right? But the community still has free will. Hey, see how I tie them in there? Free will to create the mods. That's nice. It has a lot of performance issues. Well, the new one has a lot of performance issues, or the first one? Surely you mean the new one, right? Based on those reviews that I saw coming up on the feed in YouTube, yeah. Okay, we're going to finish watching this, and then we're going to watch. Seth, can we watch a little review of yours? Is that okay? I mean, I'm going to do it. You can't stop me. I'm doing it. You have 27 to 30 days. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's four-ish, just over 4 weeks holidays. That's great. Yeah, cool. Now that I have your blessing, amen, hitman. We're going to watch this, and then we're going to watch that. We've got 3 more minutes to go.
You can change the entirety of the game. If there's something you don't like about the game, find a mod, fix it.
Is this a true is this actual gameplay footage that they're showing us here? Because like I remember when Star Citizen came out, and if you ever look up something called Chronicles of Illyria, people like overhype it with videos and cutscenes and stuff, and like beautiful modded, graphic, or like highly graphical, like representations of the game. Is this what it actually looks like? Because this stuff, can you even get down to the nitty gritty of showing like the passengers coming off the plane, and you can look at those. If there's something you don't like about
flows. The game, find a mod, fix it. You don't like how this building looks?
It has. AMS says it has almost. You have almost 14 days on your main Minecraft account. 14 times 24. What is that? Including off account, so 140. 140. Geez, you're getting up there on the Minecraft, and that's all on Bedrock. Including off account and alt account may go higher. Oh my gosh. Yes, obviously that is what. Well, I don't know. It could be. I don't know if that's cutscenes or not.
You will never run out of things to do in this game. That comes in terms of making a new city, continuous expansion of a big city as well, and then the mods. So if you've ever played a game like SimCity, you will absolutely love this game. Now let's look at.
That's exactly what it reminded me. It reminded me of SimCity. We spent a lot of time as kids playing SimCity 2000, and that particular color of brown on the tiles, that on the grid that covers the entire land, it just takes me right back to living on a hot dry, dusty mango farm.
Some pros and cons of the game. First, we'll start the pros. The game.
All right, AMS is gone. Everyone say bye to AMS. See you later, AMS. Thanks for hanging out with us, mate. Yeah, and thank you for giving me the overthinkable questions. They're fun, man. And the latency thing is cool. It's nice to marvel at the world that we live in. Unless we're in a simulation or in a movie, like Sefik has alluded to, in which case it's nice to appreciate the movie in which we are probably not even the stars of. We're probably the background characters, but anyway.
The game has highly intuitive building controls.
Have a great rest.
One of the best things for me.
Good luck with the Linux.
It's so simple yet so good. You know where to find buildings.
Be
you
well.
Know how everything works.
Stay hydrated.
Half an hour of playing
Get
the
a
game.
good sleep.
Then of course more
Be good to your
complex things
people.
later on is building really good infrastructure. But the basic mechanics of the building controls is amazing. The game is also super relaxing and really engaging. There's always something to do, something to manage or something to build. But of course not in a stressful way. You don't have to do it. The game also has excellent performance.
Colorful.
There's a lot of these city building games out there where as soon as you make a fairly decent sized city, the performance just tanks and your game will be at like 10 FPS or just crash constantly. This is not one of those games. The game runs smoothly even when you make a massive city, and also even on older.
What kind of specs would you need to play this? Like, would I be able to handle this on if I can't? You know what I mean? Like, would I be able to handle playing this on my? I think you know, like if it's from 10 years ago, surely I could handle this.
PCs. Now for the cons. It is almost impossible for me to find cons
watch out. He's onto the cons.
about this game because it's that good. So the only con I can actually find is the amount of expansion packs and DLCs. Now you don't need these, but if you decide to buy the expansions, it can cost you hundreds of dollars. But of course, buying them on sale is a very good idea. And the modding community is also fantastic, and you will never run out of things to do. Now let's look at the grading. The first thing in grading is the gameplay. You could ignore a lot of stuff as long as you have really good gameplay mechanics and if the game works as intended. And here I have to give the game an A+. I never give out this grade, but I have to at this.
Holy crap. If the only thing that, okay, so this guy's called Game Grader. His channel's Game Grader. He's got 13.6k subscribers. I think I'm going to subscribe. I like his approach. I think, yeah. So go check out his channel, obviously. I don't like people who react and don't do that kind of stuff. And his video is called, Is City Skyline Worth Playing Today? And it's a 2024 review. If the only thing that he can find wrong with it is that, yeah, like his negative isn't even a con, really. That's crazy.
At this point, that is just how good the game is. The game mechanics just work. It's consistent and it's intuitive. I cannot put a finger on anything in the mechanic system, but I would change it. Next thing to look at is the graphics, the sound, and immersion. And here it gets an A. It is fantastic. It's very visually pleasing. It sounds like a city.
It's kind of like a mix between Sims and, yeah, like SimCity. Like it's aesthetically pleasing like Sims was to me. It's got, like I said, those colors. They're like almost like edible colors. Like you can see yourself like, I can make a cake out of this stuff. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like it looks, yeah, it's aesthetically pleasing. And it's got a really consistent, yeah. Game Grader has a Hitman review. Okay, what? Okay, we're definitely going to check that out. Game Grader might be my guy. And that's cool because we can check out his grading system across the two games and it'll be consistent. I like that. Oh, I like that. It makes it feel more scientific.
Really immersive. And the final thing we're looking at is the progression. Does your effort feel meaningful? And here, City Skylines also gets an A. Every road you construct, every building you place down, every grid you make has some kind of purpose. And it all ties together in a really unique and satisfying way. And the progression you can do...
The driver's always driving the same lane. Oh, no. Oh, I see. Okay, so you wouldn't give it an A+ for game. You would still give it an A+ though. What would be your grade in gameplay and aesthetic?
From starting off early with 100 residents, a small town, and into a massive metropolis is just fantastic. And I cannot put a negative finger on it. So the overall grade of City Skylines is an A. It is a fantastic game and is hands down the best city building game out there. And I would highly recommend everyone to play and buy this game right now. You can get hundreds, if not thousands of hours in this game just by the base game and the mods. And you can of course later on also buy the DLC, but I would recommend buying the DLC on sale. I hope you found this video
I quite like that. That's a beautiful shot. I just love a shot of an observatory. So you give it an A? Yeah, nice. An overall A, same as him. So you're saying the ambulances get stuck in 10-mile long jams when there is a completely empty lane. Oh my God. Well, like I said, if that's the worst thing you can find with it, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't glitch out. Like, has it ever crashed on you? Has it ever crashed?
Useful. Also make sure to check out the video on the screen now, as I think you'll also really enjoy that game review. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
No, I'm not going to. So Game Grader does a Hitman... Hitman... WA. Let's find it. Hey, you guys can't hear the Zelda music, can you? Because I can hear it, but I cut it off on the OBS. I'm just checking that it's worked for you. Burger, help a brother out. Make sure you like the stream. Okay, right, what do you need to know? 2026 review? Is it this one? Yeah, it's got to be this one. 926. Very digestible. Maybe an A. Oh, it has crashed out, but that's because of mods. So the base game is pretty solid.
Hitman, World of Assassination has a big focus.
So the mods kind of crash it out a little bit, do they? That's a bit loud, isn't it? I'll turn that down a bit.
On stealth and strategy, you will take on the role of Agent 47, a highly skilled assassin, and you'll be tasked with taking out multiple high-profile targets in many different locations around the world. And each location will provide a very unique atmosphere. This could be a bustling city to a remote exotic location. Make the gameplay feel quite diverse. One of the coolest aspects is the sandbox nature. Each mission will have multiple ways to achieve your goal.
Hang on, what is that? What is that little shuffle along the ledge? That's so funny.
Agent 47, bustling city to a remote...
I love it. He's just like, just casually just cruising along the ledge.
Exotic location. Made it.
This guy's so calm and comfortable. It's like scarily eerie. Like he looks eerily comfortable in any situation. I know a few people like that. It's just like you hang out with him, you're like, they just act the same no matter what the situation is. Maybe they hit people, hit men. They're all boys, all guys that I know that are like that. Actually, no, my wife is pretty unflappable as well. Maybe she's a hitman. And now I'm on stream telling the whole world that my wife might be a hitman. That's it. Guys, if you don't see me, come back again. You had a city with 600,000 people running fine. The simulation broke before the performance. Really? Wow. So you killed the internal mechanics of it before it actually crashed. Like, yeah, wow.
The gameplay feel quite diverse. One of the coolest aspects is the sandbox nature. Each mission will have multiple ways to achieve your goal. Whether you prefer a more silent strategic approach or a more direct method, the choice is completely yours. Now for the main gameplay, there's a big focus on planning, execution, and improvisation. So if you enjoy stealth, strategy, and creative problem solving, this game might be for you. Now the game is not perfect and there are several issues that we'll be getting into later. But whenever you start a mission, you'll be giving a briefing about your target and the location. Oops. You can then choose your equipment. This could be weapons, disguises, and gadgets. For example, you might start with very basic tools like a silenced pistol and fiber wire. But as you progress throughout the game, you will unlock more advanced gear. This could be remote explosives and various types of poisons. So in a typical mission, you might begin by exploring the environment to gather more information. For instance, you might overhear a conversation that would give you a clue about a target's routine, or find a security room where you can disable all the cameras. And this will encourage a lot of blending in with the crowd. You'll need to disguise yourself and set up elaborate traps. So a mission might go like this. You start by infiltrating a mansion during a party, where you'll be disguised as a waiter. You will then poison the target's drink, which would cause them to go to a private area, where you could then eliminate them without anyone seeing. Alternatively, you could try and tamper with a chandelier, causing it to fall and create an accident that would eliminate your target. Furthermore, the game's mechanics will evolve as you progress.
If there's not a chandelier-based death in a Hitman game or an assassination game, like, have you even played? Let's be honest.
So early on, you rely on basic stealth and simple traps, but in the later missions, we'll introduce more complex scenarios. This could be multiple targets or objectives that require intricate planning, and the most important mechanics will be the use of disguises to blend in, the importance of exploring environments to find tools and opportunities, and the strategic use of various assassination methods, and the different ways of getting rid of your target. And all of these things lead to one thing: great gameplay and a really high replayability, as every mission will have multiple ways to achieve your goal, which will encourage you to try different approaches and discover new strategies. And this brings me to my next point, the progression.
And I suppose like the different combinations that you use to do different scenarios means that speedrunning becomes a much more interesting concept, because it's not just how quickly can you repeat the same stuff and over and over and over again. It's trying to optimize your flow through the missions by doing different combinations, like being sly and sneaky on this one, or like using stealth on this one and then being like openly aggressive on that one. That's interesting, yeah. That's cool, that's cool. And you'd find like little Easter egg ways to do stuff, wouldn't you? Is that right?
The progression will evolve as you
the speedruns are stupidly impossible. What's the world record?
Advance throughout the game. In the early stages, you'll have very simple missions that will help you get a feel for the mechanics. These initial missions will have straightforward objectives.
I was going to ask that, like, how is the progression, the learning progression? And if you, how does the learning progression affect the speedrun? Like, is it annoying to try and do it faster when you're trying to go through the learning missions? Or can you just find... Do they allow you to be kind of like slow and easy the first time you do it, the first couple of times, but when you're replaying it, is there really quick ways to shortcut through those? Or
and basic tools. But as you move forward, the missions will become more complex, requiring advanced strategies and a deeper understanding of the game's systems. Furthermore, as you complete missions, you will earn experience points and unlock new equipment, disguises, and starting locations, which allows you to approach future missions with even more options and creativity. For example, you might unlock a sniper rifle for long distance, or an even more convincing disguise to access more restricted areas without suspicion. Another key feature is the storyline, and it plays a significant role in the game. And the game will follow you as you uncover a global conspiracy while you're carrying out high-profile assassinations. The narrative will be delivered through cutscenes and mission briefings, adding a lot of depth to the missions and providing context for your actions. In addition to the main storyline, the game also has a ton of side missions and challenges that add variety.
So they give you the option. There are quick ways, but you don't have to be fast, you say. Yeah, that's cool. I like that because like other games where if you're redoing it and you have to go through the tutorial stuff, like Zelda at the moment, it's like not at the start is kind of like that where you just like, oh, come on, I can get through this bit. I can get through this bit. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're just watching this and then we might go back to the game. This has been a great break though. This kind of refreshed me. Okay, we're gonna get back to the Spirit Temple in a second. Oh, because I'm stuck, and I will take backseat drivers for the temple as well. If anyone wants to give me a backseat drive, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on this bit, so we'll be there in like how long's this got to go?
And further extend the replayability. And these side missions will often take place in the same locations as the main mission, or will offer different objectives and scenarios. Additionally, the maps and locations are large and detailed, offering a similar world experience with every mission. And while the game isn't fully open world, each location is very expansive, and there's lots of secrets and opportunities to find. You could discover hidden entrances, useful tools, and alternative routes to your target. And therefore, exploration is a key to success. By exploring each location, you'll find new ways to approach your objective, gather intel on your target, and uncover hidden opportunities. Now, one of the things that makes the game so good is the very unique feature of the World of Assassination system, which allows you to access all the content from 3 previous Hitman games in one unified experience. This means you can play all the missions from these games seamlessly. It's like having an entire trilogy in a singular game, which offers tremendous value and depth. Another standout feature is the elusive targets mode. In this mode, you are given a limited time opportunity to eliminate a unique target. Now, this target will only appear once, and you'll only have a singular chance to take them down. So if you fail or the target escapes, you won't get another shot. This adds a really high stakes, thrilling element to the game that'll keep you on your toes and make every decision critical. Another key feature is the contracts mode, where you can create your own assassination challenges and then share them with other players. You can choose the target, the set conditions, and then define all the rules for the players to follow, which you probably...
Wait, so you can set challenges for other players to... So I thought it was single player. Is there multi?
Yes, adds a ton of creativity.
Like I know he's saying there's multi, but like is it more of a like would you say it's more of a single player game, or is it like could we do a group let's play of that? And also next question, obvious question, could my computer handle this? You know what I mean? Like you've played Lethal Company with me. So
and replayability to the game, as you can also try other contracts made by other people, or even challenge your friends to complete your assassination. The way these systems work together makes the game a true standout in the genre, with a massive amount of content to explore and enjoy.
Just so blunt, like it will not handle this.
Which brings me to the next point, the difficulty
I appreciate
aspect.
the honesty.
Now, the game can be quite challenging yet rewarding, and it will cater to both new players and more hardcore fans of the series. Now, the game won't hold your hand too much, as it does provide tools to learn the basics. For example, there are also various difficulty settings that allow you to adjust the game's challenge to your preference. So as a newer player, you might start on an easier mode to just get the hang of things and learn the mechanics, while the more experienced player can ramp up the difficulty a lot and really engage in intense experiences. But no matter...
No way. Are you saying one of the targets was Eminem? Are you sure it just wasn't like another skinny white bald man? Like, are you sure? My God, he would... Actually, to be fair, Eminem would love to be in a fucking game like this. He would love that shit.
No matter your skill, there's one thing that plays a massive role, and that is trial and error. You will often find yourself needing to experiment with different approaches if you want to successfully eliminate your target. For instance, you might try poisoning a drink, only to realize the target never drinks from it. This would force you to rethink your strategy and try something new. So the entire process of trial and error and learning from your mistakes is a big part of what makes the game fun and engaging. So for the casual player, you can enjoy the storyline and gradually learn from that. But if you're a more hardcore player, you're gonna really enjoy the elusive targets and the contracts mode, which can be super unforgiving, but also really fun. As you can probably tell, the game's visuals are stunning and creates a really immersive experience. The graphics are top-notch, with highly detailed environments and character models. They really bring every location to life. This could be seen anywhere, from the bustling city streets to the quiet countryside estates. Additionally, each setting is crafted quite carefully, which also helps to make the game feel more vibrant and real. The sound design and music further adds to the atmosphere. You have a very dynamic soundtrack that will ramp up the tension during critical moments and really adds a layer of excitement to the gameplay. I mean, furthermore, there's a ton of ambient noises. This could be a crowded room chatting, the rustling of leaves, and this really helps to immerse you into the world. Furthermore, the voice acting is also excellent, where every character has a very distinct personality, which also makes the story more engaging. So with all that said, let's look at some pros and cons. The first pro is the complex and engaging missions. The missions are very well designed. There'll be multiple objectives and intricate environments that require thoughtful planning and execution. The next pro is a crazy amount of replayability. There are so many ways to complete every mission, and the game really encourages replaying the same levels to discover new strategies and hidden secrets. The game will also offer a ton of ways to approach every mission, so whether you prefer stealth, strategy, or action, there will be something for every playstyle. And the final pro is the graphics, sound, and music. The game looks amazing. It is highly detailed with very realistic characters that makes every mission feel alive. Then
Look, you can even see like the spray of the water getting, like the wind going in one direction, and it's consistent across the scene. The direction of the wind. Oh yeah, that's great. What are you saying? The full game is like $140. Is that Australian or US?
you further add the soundtrack and the ambient noises.
Oh, there's
that
a free
adds
trial
ton to the
version.
game's atmosphere. You really make
Okay.
missions feel
When I'm a bajillionaire and when we've got a bajillion people and a Patreon and all that kind of stuff, when we get set up, I'll buy it. How about that? When I get a better graphics card.
tense. Now for the cons. The first con is the learning curve. The
AUD,
game can
nice.
be tough for newer players, as the rule requires some
expensive.
level of strategic thinking and patience, especially compared to most other games in the genre. And the game will not hold your hand too much, which I could definitely see be frustrating for new beginners. The next con is the required patience. Now this might not be a con for you.
Oh, it's just a game for big kids then. Good timing to poke you with a long stick again to finally set up that Patreon. I was talking to, I'll talk about it after this, but yeah, I was talking to Little King about it last night on my other channel. He came over to my other channel and was listening along there, and he was talking about it there. We had a bit of a chat there.
At all, or I could definitely see the game's focus on stealth and planning won't appeal to everyone, especially not if you prefer more fast-paced action, as this one will require a lot of patience and careful.
I can see a whole genre of people that would fucking hate this game in the way that they would hate to have to think for themselves a lot. Because sometimes you do want to immerse yourself in a world and be like a Second Life type character where you have to really actively think about that kind of stuff. But sometimes you just want to grind something out. Yeah, I don't know. Like certain days, this would be exactly what I want to do. I'll tell you about a conversation. I had with a game. Remind me of the game shop owner. I had a cool conversation with the game shop owner yesterday in one of our local game shops.
Strategy. And the final con is the technical issues. There are occasional
Guys, if you don't remind me of this stuff, like I literally won't remember it. You got to remind me about the game shop owner.
bugs or technical issues that could ruin the
Patreon.
experience, but as long as your PC meets the recommended requirements, you should be fine overall. But with all that said, let's grade the game. And Hitman World of Assassination gets a massive 9 out of 10. This game is amazing in several areas, and it's
Wait.
truly a
Last game we looked at of his, he graded it ABC. This is a 9 out of 10. What the hell? Okay, right. So it's 90% though. That'd be an A. That'd be a solid A.
standout title in the genre.
Wouldn't
The
be an A+.
graphics are top notch, creating a visually stunning environment that are full of detail. Additionally, every mission location is beautifully crafted, which makes the game feel more immersive and realistic. The sound
does.
design, which includes a very dynamic
I mean, yeah, like they put a lot of effort into each scene. I imagine. Does it look crisper than this in the gameplay as well? Like, I'm not saying I would have a problem with it having this kind of soft look to it, the soft edges and stuff like that, but it definitely, yeah, like it looks like it's probably has it been compressed a bit for the YouTube video?
soundtrack and ambient noises further enhances the already great atmosphere, really pulling you into the immersive world. But the atmosphere is not the only strong point. The gameplay is also great.
Yeah,
this could be seen in the
that's
variety
fine.
of ways
That's
to
fine.
approach every mission, where you can replay
easier on
multiple
the
levels
eyes.
and each time discover something new. Furthermore, the game caters to many different
You have an old
playstyles.
Xbox.
Whether you
Like an
prefer a more
Xbox,
stealthy
like an
approach,
OG?
the strategic planning,
Or
or
an
more
Xbox
direct
360
action,
or
this amount of
or
variety,
Xbox One.
combined with the very well-designed missions, ensures that the game is fun for a very long time. However, the game is not perfect, and there is a somewhat learning curve. It can be
Brutal,
quite
mate.
hard for new players.
Brutal.
You also have a few more cons, like the occasional technical issues and the
Xbox
patience
One.
required
Nice.
for a very stealth-focused
Nice.
game, and might not be the best fit for you if you prefer more fast-paced action games with less focus on stealth and strategy. However, if you're a fan of stealth games and if you enjoy complex, well-designed missions, then this is a must-buy game for you. It has stunning graphics, immersive sound, and a great amount of replayability that makes it well worth your time and money. For more amazing games and a great amount of replay, a must-buy game for you. It has stunning graphics, complex, well-designed missions, then this is a must.
Look at that. I mean, yeah, like the effort that has gone into just something like that. Like, look at the desktop. You can make out the icon. I know I'm not actually big on like. I mean, look at the game that I'm playing Zelda now, but you know what I mean. So like, I'm not big on like. I don't need really detailed graphics, but I like detail in a world build. I love a detailed world build.
Must buy game for you. It has stunning graphics, immersive sound, and a great amount of replayability that makes it well worth your time and money. For more amazing games, click here.
I like this guy. Yeah, I've just subscribed to this guy. It's Game Grinder, and we've just reacted to Hitman World of Assassination Before You Buy, and it was a 2020 something. 2026 review. Cool. Very cool. That's amazing, yeah. We didn't get to finish your Kenshi one, Mirix. I'm gonna have a little grind at this like for another 15 minutes or so, and then is it okay if I finish the Kenji one? I really want to watch the rest of the Kenji one. I was hoping to do that with those as well, but I want to get back to this as well. Mostly because like I've called this stream like Zelda, so I want, if people drop in, I want people to see at least that I'm having a go at it. But yeah, that's really cool. I think that is not the kind of game that I would have thought you would have chosen. I don't know what. Well, I guess I don't know. I don't know you. You know what I mean? The amount of Easter eggs is actually crazy too. Yeah, it looks like every drawer. It's one of those games where like everything is openable. You know what I mean? Like, is it kind of like that? Like you just go around like trying to find the secrets. All right, hang on. What am I doing here? Hey, what do you think, Seth? What do you think of the hand cam? What do you think of the controller cam? Okay, no, that's the. Is that the entrance to the... Okay, where am I? Where's my map? Here it is. It's good, right? Yeah, I even made it like pixely, and if you look at the... Do you see up here on the where all the medallions are? I'm pointing to the screen like an idiot. That... Oh my god. Just that bit there. See the shape? Same shape. Well, actually, no, it's not the same shape as mine. I've got a heptagon, don't I? But yeah, yeah, I've tried to make it like match the Zelda aesthetic. It's cool, eh? All right, okay. I think I kind of know where I am. If it wasn't there, I'd think you'd be cheating. Why is that? Because I'm so good at the game. Oh, this is a speed run, friend. This is a speed run for sure. Like a turtle speed run. The shadow will yield only to the one with the eye of truth, handed down in Kakariko. By the way, this is under like a peaceful village. It's crazy, man. This place is a ghost, like, Dia de Muertos. I've got this eye of truth now. Okay, so I'm going to go back to where I'm stuck. No, we've already done that. You Egypt. And I've got these hover boots. Check this out. Oh, yeah. I've got all the boots now. Okay. Oh, that's not going to get him. Oh, no, it did. Nice. Okay, all right. Oh, God! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, right. Oh, that's my warp point. Okay. So, yeah, I had this really cool conversation with my point about, like, games that are, like, almost too immersive for me. Like, it's basically made for people with ADHD or autism. And they, you know, they're basically their main target audience. Where's this extra little door around here? There, that way. Is that where I just came in from? No, it isn't. The red bit is where I just came from. And I was having a chat to this game. There's a new game shop that's opened up in our local town. Oh! Hey, wait, whoa! Oh, yeah, this is where I was trying to get to before, because... Hang on. Is this where I was just before? No, this is where that stupid chip is. Yeah, a new game shop's opened up. Our EB Games is the main chain in Australia, one of the main chains in Australia. And it's closed, our local one closed down a few months back. Well, local, like in a town near our town. How do I get it? I need to get in here. Oof. And Okay, so then when I've finally found out how to get in here and I've been able to drag that to the side, then I come back up through here, and then I come back through. Okay, right. Oh God, why do I keep? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of those bombs. And I was having a chat to this, new game shops open up, and he said that he decided to open up when the old EB games shut down. Sad day, sad day. And he was talking about I think he plays like Skyrim, and he was talking about like, I was like, yeah, I was thinking about doing like having a crack at Skyrim. It's on my list because, but I was thinking maybe like put a month aside, and he was like, put a year aside, and he was like, the problem is that you get so into it that he's like, the first time I pick it up again for like the first time in a couple of months, it's always the same. I always end up playing it for like two or 3 days pretty much straight, and then I'm done for the day. Like I'm done. I have to like give it up for a week and then come back to it. So he said, and we were having this chat about like, game engagement is like actually kind of not great if it's too good almost. I don't know, like, but it's more a comment on the player than the game really. But it's kind of like the argument about McDonald's, like, can you blame? Yeah, actually, there's a good question of the day. Who's to blame for people eating too much McDonald's? People or McDonald's? Like, and I mean like today, I mean 2026, not in the 90s, not in the 80s, not in the 60s, like in 2026, who's to blame for people eating too much Maccas? And now I do wonder if you're all going to say the same thing. I'm interested. Oh, nearly got guillotined. I nearly got Lewisatted. You'd need to be here before to get that one. All right. Alrighty. Now, Merrick's, this is, oh God, yeah, the guy with the hand. There we go. Hey, how good was that? It made it look like I'm pro. All right. Definitely didn't have to take like 4 goes at it. Now look at this. If I'm here, right? Here's the room situation. I've been along that row of guillotines, and I've gone down there. So I'm going to use where my hands are, where my fingers are. That's the pointer, right? So I've been all the way down there, and they've been across on that lift. I've jumped down there. I've done all that activity, that little activity over there in the corner. I've gone through that room, and I don't think I can go any further in where that room is. I got a key out of there. So that's my little silver key down in the bottom left corner. Then I came along here, and I got to the end there, and I have a feeling that something is going to fill that space, like maybe the ship that I just saw in the other room through the cage wall. And see down below me here, there's a chain. I have a feeling I'm supposed to drop onto this and walk along that chain, and then to the right there's another door with a key. But do I have to wait until I get the ship? I cannot find anywhere else that I'm supposed to do this. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so I feel like I'm just going to drop down. What? Okay, I'm going to try again. Okay, so Seth says the amount of Easter... definitely the people's fault. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's not their fault. They're the ones putting it in their bloody mouths. Yeah, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, like, does McDonald's have a responsibility to stop selling so much crap food? I mean, we live in a capitalist society, so that says no. Do they have any ethical responsibility to stop feeding people crap? Or is it kind of like the guns argument where, like, guns don't kill people, people with guns kill people? McDonald's doesn't make people unhealthy. People who eat too much at McDonald's are the ones who are the problem. Macca's doesn't kill people. People with Macca's kill people. Is that the kind of... Do you see what I'm kind of getting at there? Like, do businesses have a responsibility, knowing health risks, to not be pricks, basically? Or do they have no obligation at all to their public? Oh. Oh, no. Okay, I almost died there, just jumping off the edge after him. Okay, he's going to come back. See my shadows going around on my feet? Shadow coming. Get out of the way. There we go. Yeah, that's my question to you. All right. I'm just going to go for it. Just going to go for it. Okay, so I can't land on the chain. Okay, so we're still going to go back to have a little explore, but I am sick of having to kill these bloody skull tellers. Can't I get around them? Apparently not. All right, okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I go along here. Here I am again. Gonna kill this little dude again. Little handy boy. He just drops through the ceiling. Okay. I've got to take these boots off. What's that? I feel as if it is more the government's fault for not restricting what Macca's can sell. Businesses will always try to find the cheapest way to make a profit. Well, because the system allows them to, and that's kind of the point you're making, isn't it? The government decides what McDonald's can get away with, and McDonald's gets away with it. Okay, so you're saying that we need to set the guidelines for Macca's to follow, and that will be more effective than just expecting Macca's to somehow get a spine and get a conscience. Yes. I can see your point. Yeah, I can totally see your point there. Yep, government control has to play a part, for sure. Here we go, I'm going to get him this time. That's a really good point, man. That's a really good point. Imagine if I needed rupees, I'd be rich. I think yours is a pragmatic argument. Nice. Yours is a pragmatic argument because you're acknowledging that, yeah, there's just no way that they're going to do that. Not quick enough. We can't be too restrictive or Macca's will just make everything more expensive. But then that's kind of what I'm saying, like, when the government feels like it's their responsibility, when they have an incentive to do it, like they've made tobacco smoking in our country, so, like, the cost is quite prohibitive. People still do it, don't get me wrong. Okay, there's no way to get over there, is there? Hang on, let me turn this on. Oh, it's right there, look at that. Okay, we did it, guys, we just used the thing that they'd given us. Okay, and I'm about to run out of magic energy here. Hey-oh! Ha ha! It's the luck of the burger. All right. Yeah, if they can make something that prohibitively expensive that's bad for us, like tobacco, can't they do it for Macca's though? He's not gonna get got. Oh, this could be quite a dangerous. Haha, you're not gonna. He'll eat my shield. He'll eat my shield if he sucks me in. Good. Wait, what's hurting me? Oh my god! Whoa! And now I've run out of magic. Okay, but I know there's scythe blades there. Okay. We can't be too restrictive, or Macca's will just make everything more expensive. Yeah, and I suppose it's kind of like, I suppose that's the other issue as well. Like we all say we hate the idea of having unhealthy food in our lives, but we still eat it. That's kind of the point I was trying to get at before with like whose responsibility is it? Is it the customer to try and overcome the hijacking of their brains that have happened over generations, like in their addictive tendencies, which are just like inbuilt? Or is it the company who's providing this like slop? Like, we know beer's bad for us, so we don't let beer companies advertise on TV anymore. But like, we let McDonald's advertise on TV, even though we know how bad McDonald's is. That's kind of what I'm saying. And like, yeah, I guess that's to your point. The government needs to step in. Yeah. And I suppose it's which kind of government you have in as well. Like, we have a government that is, the two major parties are basically two sides of the same coin. But at the same time, they do differ, at least in a few important ways. And I feel like if you got a particularly progressive leader on the left, they would maybe consider taxing Maccas or something like that. But it would have to be something quite revolutionary for a leftist leader in this country to actually, like a mainstream leftist leader, to actually do something like that. You feel like Maccas in moderation won't have that many bad side effects, while smoking is bad even in moderation. Maccas is also less addictive besides the price. Yeah, but I mean, I think there's elements of, I think there's definitely elements of truth to what you're saying, because, wait, did I just get another key? No, what did I just get? A rupee, and that's it. Surely there's more in here. Oh, I gotta go get more bloody... Ouchie. I feel like you can't undersell the addictive nature of fast food, like, especially with repeated exposure at a young age. The data points to that, but at the same time, and that's kind of what I'm saying, socially is the issue that I'm talking about, like the acceptedness of Maccas as a thing that people just go and get. Okay, I'm going to try and get back there now. Again? Bro. There we go. Any magic for me? No, I need magic. Yeah, I wonder... Yeah, but you're right. Like, I suppose... But the thing about cigarettes as well, tobacco cigarettes, is... Like, as someone who mucked around with smoking as a kid as well, like, I smoked a bit as a kid. Smoked a bit of, tobacco stuff as a kid. Like, I used to smoke rollies, like homemade rollies, because I grew up on a farm, like everyone did it. And it is not an enjoyable experience. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have repeated exposure to really want to do it. I don't think many people do it the first couple of times because they like it. It's usually because of social, like, peer pressure, or like, I don't know, yeah, cultural expectation, I suppose. As obviously performative masculinity is a thing, like, if you believe in that stuff or not, it is just a thing. Like, it is not even a belief thing to me, but yeah. I do wonder if Macca's is less bad for you. There is such a thing called visceral fat, like, and there's, oh God. Why am I even here again? I'm looking for magic. Fat that gathers around your heart and obviously goes into your bloodstream and stuff like that, which you can reduce that over time, I think. But fat that is inside your body surrounding your organs basically is the real danger, and it's a slow and long burn killer, like long-term killer. And look, I'm not trying to act like a saint or anything here. Like, I eat Maccas. I've had Maccas twice in the last 2 or 3 weeks. Like, like, I'm not trying to pretend you know what I mean? But I definitely I think it's up there with tobacco. I don't know, I don't know. But you're right, like tobacco obviously has cancerous effects, but there is a whole bunch of lifestyle diseases that are equally dangerous as cancer, including cancer, that come about from lifestyle choices and lifestyle diseases like obesity. And obesity is definitely, there's a lot of factors, you know what I mean? Like, this is not new information. I'm just boring now. I'm just boring you. But yeah, I don't know. I suppose it's a matter of debate whether or not it's as dangerous as tobacco smoke. I'm saying that it's up there. Is what I'm saying. I'm saying it's up there. I'm not saying it's the same. I'm just saying it's up there. That's just me. This is my opinion. That's all it is. Everyone has opinions like assholes. But yeah. Yeah, I think I love your point. Actually, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, it is the government. Like, the government just needs to be the one to at least take a leading role in this. I feel like it's wishful thinking. Yeah, I'm happy I died. I need to go get some magic. If it was just tobacco, you'd be inclined to agree, but ciggies have a lot of other elements, including radioactivity. Didn't know that. What's your source for that? Is that... I actually had no idea about that. Is that a thing? Have we got our fact checkers in the chat? I mean, Cephic's my fact checker usually, but he's usually fact checking me. Do you know what I mean? Hey, no, bro, no. Okay, I'm just gonna warp. Wait, can I warp without the magic? Return to the warp point. Yes, please. Yeah, and if it was just tobacco. Yeah, it's the nicotine and it's the tar and things like that as well, isn't it? Like, it's not just, you're exactly right. Like, it's definitely not just the tobacco. Like, that's kind of the point that had to be argued. And that's what all the ads used to say when I was a kid. Like, you know, they'd kind of pour into like a beaker on like a desk. They'd pour. Oh no! Now I can't even get out. I have to play the bloody song. They'd pour into a beaker on a table, and there'd be like a person in like a lab coat or something, and they would be pouring all the tar that would be over a lifetime of a smoker who smoked a pack a day, and they pour like this massive beaker of like tar into a jar, into a beaker, and it would just be like, yeah, this is a fact. Like, we've done the testing. Like, this is what's in there. And you're like, damn. Can't really deny that. And that's what I mean, like, with the fat content, like the visceral fat stuff. Like, yeah, it's not great. So there's a lot of trans fats and like polysaturated fats and stuff like that. Or is it monosaturated fats? Like I said, not an expert. Okay, right, there we go. Yeah. Okay, related question. If it is, are you still in the, like, presuming that you are still on the idea that it is firmly in the hands of the people to decide not to eat Maccas, it's nothing to do with Maccas, is that what you're saying? Are you still of that opinion after what we discussed? Am I right in saying that? If that is the case, would you say, this is related to what we were talking about before, about free will. We had this whole conversation about free will before, Cephik and AMS and I, and the question, yeah, like I was saying, like sometimes, yeah, we don't have like the situation that we'd be born into. I need magic. Where's the shop where I can buy magic? Oh no, I can just kind of go on. Let's just go and forage for some magic. What was I talking about? Free will. Oh yeah, like based on the situation we've been born into, like there is such a thing as inherited disadvantage. We know that, and there is such a thing as inherited, like lifestyle, not lifestyle, inherited trauma. Sorry, that's what I meant. There's also things, and like all these things go hand in hand. But there's also, obviously genetic stuff. There's cultural genetic stuff as well. Like, yeah, like propensities based on different, for example, lactose intolerance in Asian populations is a real thing. Medicine shop closed until morning. Bugger. Yeah, lactose intolerance is a real thing, cultural thing, stuff like that. Like, my point is, like, you don't always get to choose. That one's a genetic one, but lifestyle stuff is just as real, right? So if you have, like, for example, someone who lives in a neighborhood where, like, everyone goes and gets Macca's on the weekend, and, like, if you don't do that, that's kind of weird. Like, just for an example, like, whatever. It's a hyperbole, really, because, like, people are real people. They're not, like, single two-dimensional people. But say that everyone gets Macca's, you get Macca's because everyone gets Macca's, you grow up eating Macca's. By the time you find out all the statistics, you don't even care. Like, for example, I'm actually a perfect example of that. We had Macca's, we used to eat McDonald's probably about 3 times a week, at least 3 times a week, between the age of 7 to probably like 12. Those Happy Meals toys, we used to have a box each, like packing box each. Because my mum and dad, like, got separated when I was young. And so my mum was working night shifts as a nurse. And she was like, yeah, like Macca's was cheaper back then. That's the other thing now. Like, it is expensive now compared to what it used to be. But yeah, we would eat a lot of McDonald's. Let's try this. Oh, come on, bro. We would eat a lot of Macca's. And by the time it got to the point of, there was that film that came out, Super Size Me. Has anyone seen Super Size Me? A guy that ate nothing but McDonald's for every meal for 30 days. Okay, there's some magic. I can't believe I'm having to go to these lengths to get like pots of magic. Yeah, the desired effect of that movie is supposed to be to put you off McDonald's. It shows you some pretty crazy shit. Do you know what I thought during that cinema, like, visit? I remember seeing it in the movies with my sister. And I just remember we finished watching that movie that was all about how bad McDonald's was for you. And the first thing she said, "What do you want to do now?" I was like, it was like 11 o'clock by that point because we went and saw The Late Show. And I was like, let's go to Macca's. And she was like, "Are you kidding me?" I was like, it made me really hungry watching it. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not because I was an idiot. Like, I wouldn't say I was a completely stupid child. I wouldn't say I was the most intelligent child. I wouldn't say I'm the most intelligent adult, but I was definitely, I was aware that this was a stupid thing to be thinking. But I was just kind of like, my body is telling me I need Macca's. And, like, we did end up going. I didn't get as much as I wanted to get. I was like, oh, he had this and this and this. I want to go and get that. Like, this is true stories. Trust, like, it's real. And, like, should mention at this point as well that, like, I was supposedly a fit young individual. I'd already represented my state and my country by that point. Oh no, I hadn't represented Australia yet by that point. In my chosen sport, I'd repped my state and I'd repped my region, like, so many times and trained, like, a lot of times a week with a coach. You know what I mean? Like, but here's me going at 11 p.m. like to get McDonald's. My point that I'm trying to make is, I'm yapping, I know, but my point that I'm trying to make is, like, that, I truly believe that is partly due to, I think that I probably have, like, some kind of addictive tendencies, for sure. Like, and I think that's I do honestly think that's a genetic thing. Like, I'm prone to excess. I mean, look at me, I'm grinding Zelda at like 2 in the morning. Like, let's just be real about this. Like, let's not call a spade a shovel here. Like, I'm ruining a portion of my day tomorrow in some ways. I love doing this, but, like, I will pay for it in the morning. And I'll get through it, but yeah, like, but yeah, that plus having McDonald's 3 times a week for that many years surely has an effect on someone. Surely. And their decision making around McDonald's. Now imagine that Plus, like, I was educated on how bad Macca's was, and I still wanted it. Imagine if someone hasn't received that education. They haven't been able to go to school as often. At home, they're not. That's not a supported message. My mum was a nurse. She's you know, she's not the healthiest eater either, or traditionally. But you know, we were under no illusions that we were eating good food. Like, we didn't think we were eating healthy food. It was just what we were doing, you know. But yeah, what I'm saying is, like, free will is. This is what I'm saying. Like, stressing out about free will all the time, Sefik, and also like talking about the dangers of McDonald's. It's fucking dangerous because, like, it's there for us to have. It's definitely not as affordable as it was, but it's definitely affordable. Like, why aren't we taking this more seriously? You know what I mean? Like, my generation was aware of it. We were the ones that, like, our parents and us were the ones, should I say, that were like, stop, change your menu, like, change your menu. And now, you know what they did after Supersize Me? Because of Supersize Me, I think it was too coincidental for it not to be because of. I don't think it was correlation. I think it was causation. That's when they started releasing salads and stuff like that. And that did not lead to healthier choices. It just got people coming in because they were like, oh, they have salads now. It's okay. We're fine to go in. And then they just go and buy all this shit and then buy a tiny little salad, overpriced salad with dressing on it that was full of calories anyway. And it was just like, okay. Yeah, and now it's not even as cheap as that. Do you know what I mean? Like, so, yeah. I feel like tired. I feel tired. I feel like this exhausted part of society that's just kind of like, yeah, I've kind of given into all the things that they wanted me to give into. I got the mobile plan. That used to be a big deal, by the way, getting a mobile plan, locking yourself into a mobile monthly payment. I got, you know, got the ultra expensive fast internet that now is the only internet that there is. Really, like, there's a base level that it's much higher than it used to be. Did all the things, like, got the mortgage. Didn't think I was going to get a mortgage. Thought I'd save up. Yeah, all this stuff. And now I'm just like, yeah, and we're all eating Maccas, even though we know how bad it is and it's killing us. Slowly. So my point is, like, it's just, you can't get yourself down about it. My point is, yeah, that's why I loved it when you said, Burger. I was like, man, you're exactly right. The government does need to step in and just have a more progressive role in it. But at the same time, I'm also under no illusions. Like I said, it would have to be they would be very unpopular. And politicians just cannot afford to be that unpopular. If the last 2 years has taught us anything, then making unpopular moves is not a popular thing to do. It's in the terms and conditions of being popular. You can't choose unpopular things. So, okay, yeah, now we've got this here. Oh, that's right. We went over to the corner. We figured it out. You would have to be taking a hit, politically speaking, to do something like that. It would have to be led by the people, and there would have to be such overwhelming demand, because we don't have billions of dollars in lobbying money and all that kind of stuff. Like, anyway, my point is, I suppose, is, I think it is Macca's fault. I think they're assholes. I think that anyone that, like, goes to McDonald's and thinks that, I don't know, like, yeah, it's kind of like when people know a really bad person in their life. Like, I say bad person, that's a really big judgment to make. They know someone who has manipulated people in their past. Wait. Yes, this is where I got to, wasn't it? Yeah. They know people who have been manipulative in the past, and yet they still hang out with them. Hidden chest! Oh, that's a bit sneaky. Okay, they've given me arrows, which means I probably need the arrows. and they kind of go like, well, you know, they're a really bad person, but I know what I'm dealing with. Better the evil you know than the evil you don't, right? And for McDonald's and internet provider companies and for mobile phone companies and social media companies to be able to wheedle their way into our lives and convince us that they are that person, that we shouldn't be, that we should just accept them for the evil that they are. It just makes me a little bit sad. That's all. Makes me a little bit in the doldrums sometimes. It also makes me laugh because like people predicted this shit years ago in sci-fi novels. People didn't even need to go to as far as sci-fi. They just need to study any social model of any prehistoric and like, I'm not going to say primitive, that's not the right word, but like any non-Western society, and they would know. You know what I mean? Like, there's heaps of studies that have been done that have proved how humans act when they're given something and then they are allowed to deify it, and then it becomes part of their canon, part of their culture, part of their lexicon. You know? Anyway. I don't think there's really a point to what I'm saying. Now, what was that? I don't think Burger's even in the chat anymore. I wouldn't blame him. I'm just yapping. But my point is, I think it's 100% Macca's fault. And I think you're right. It's not going to happen without government intervention. And I think you're right. I think you're a smart guy. What am I going to do here? There's surely something else here. Like, for example, how am I supposed to get those hearts? How do they expect me to get those hearts if not... Like, that seems like a hint. Do you know what I mean? Okay, right. Can we watch Kenshi? I need a break. I've talked myself into, like, a depression about something that I really shouldn't be feeling depressed about. Ah, there we go. All right. Can we watch Kenshi? Let's watch Kenshi. There it is. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, I'm just going to pick up right where we left off, Sefik. Is that all right? Not Sefik, Mirix.
Training my aim and becoming a sort of Hawkeye that all the locals would fear. So, in order to do this, I spent
years becoming
to go is up. Okay. So you have to spend time and strategize about what you want to do in your playthrough and then train to make that happen. With my current playthrough, I decided that I wanted to train a crossbowman to become the best shooter in the desert. My main focus was training my aim and becoming a sort of Hawkeye that all the locals...
You're still there, man. I honestly thought you'd left because I was just like, rap. But yeah, no, I do appreciate when people try and have a good conversation about it. Because I'm not one of those guys that's going to say I'm fucking right about pretty much anything I say. But I definitely have an opinion, and it's definitely based on my experiences, plus any academic study that I did. But that was a while ago. A lot of it's just based on experience and things I've observed. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, dude, I think you got straight to the point with that one. I'm just really appreciative of, yeah. Thanks for contributing. Like, I do appreciate that. That was really cool. Yeah. I think you definitely should sleep. I think I should definitely sleep too. I'll probably go after this video. Thanks for telling me about Hitman WOA. That was really cool. That was awesome. This has been a really fun stream, actually. I haven't gotten much done in Zelda, actually, but it's been, the question of the day has led to some really fun conversations. Yeah, man, it's been cool. And yeah, Mirix keeps pushing me about the Patreon. I'll have a chat about the Patreon after this if you want to hang around. But go to sleep. Just go to sleep. But I am after input. I'm after input from the Discord. I might post it about it in the Discord or something like that. So, cheers. Everyone say bye to Seth. See you later, Seth. See you, Burger.
Would fear. So, in order to do that,
sleep well, make sure you're well hydrated, get a good rest, and be good to your people.
I spent nearly 2 hours finding bandits and running away while picking them off one by one. I bought more bolts, attracted these enemies, and continued to shoot at them until my aim became better and my confidence went through the roof. Then I took all of their gear and sold it to the local shop to make money to buy better gear and increase my combat capabilities. As I gained money and notoriety, I recruited new members to the team and spent time building out their skills as well. Now I have a well-trained researcher, a few workers, a brute that's in charge of carrying things, and some other characters that are tasked with killing any enemy that gets in my way. I became attached to these stupid-ass characters because I spent so much time and energy building them into what I wanted them to be. I understand the appeal of a badass, enemy-killing, testosterone-producing, NOS energy-drinking warlord, but I kinda like the fact that in Kenshi, your character is normal, and you have to put in the work to evolve him into who you want him to be. It's a true role-playing experience, and it's brutal, which makes the whole thing much more satisfying when you do manage to succeed. Because trust me, it is going to be a challenge. This game is extremely unforgiving, and the brutal environment makes the satisfaction of building out your characters so much greater. I told you about my good start and how my guy became the Daryl Dixon of Saudi Arabia, but I didn't tell you about my failed experiments. And this game has a lot of them. If you want a good glimpse into the typical Kenshi experience, let me tell you a story. One time, I spent hours mining iron with a group of 5 pretty solid characters, just for one of them to get kidnapped by a cult that lived in a local village. So, with 4 characters to spare, I continued mining until I saved up enough money to recruit an army of mercenaries to help me take him back and set him free. As I got to the town, the mercenaries started wreaking havoc on the entire cult village. It looked like the scene in Game of Thrones where Jon Snow almost gets trampled to death, and these mercs were badass. They mowed through these enemies like they were nothing, and when the dust cleared, it was time to free our prisoner. But that didn't happen because he died of starvation during the battle. It's okay though, I just have to loot this village and sell the items, and I'll have enough money to recruit a new team member. Or so I thought. See, the chaos actually attracted another group of much more powerful enemies who wanted to claim the spoils. So they came in, killed all of the mercenaries and my 2 remaining guys, making the 2 that survived into slaves that would later die while trying to escape. The theme here is Kenshi. And if you've played this game, you know exactly what I'm...
That's so cool. I was just like, and everyone died, and that is Kenshi. I think this looks really fun. It looks really fun. It looks very in-depth, and yeah, I can see the Dune element, like the harshness of the landscape and the people living in the landscape is intense. This is an amazing looking game. It looks so much fun.
I'm talking about. So if you did, feel free to drop a comment.
This was based on the question of the day. Oh, sorry, they've already left. Don't worry.
Below and tell me your favorite Kenshi story. I'm sure other people would love to see them. This ugly little game isn't a linear, predetermined path. It's a story generator that, based on how things unfold, can lead to a crazy experience unlike no other. Every single playthrough is different, and the circumstances...
Unlike no other? You mean like no other? Anyway, yeah, okay. Stop being critical, A&R.
Of the insanely difficult and unforgiving world keeps it interesting every single time. Your character is never going to be the best guy on the planet, and you will always face some sort of challenge one way or another.
I like that.
If one region of the map becomes too easy, the next one will put you in check, and the cycle continues until eventually you either die or become the guy you want to be.
Amazing.
And then you have the urge to restart, change your path, and try again. I love the process, and every single experience creates a new story that you can craft into the novel that you want it to be. And the cool thing about these stories is that they're made even better by the scale of what this game has to offer. Now, for context, this game is set in apocalyptic desert wasteland, so a lot of it is the same and is fairly uninteresting visually. But that's not where the beauty lies. This world is unique because the beauty is in the differences in each region of the world. A lot of games just make each region a reskinned version of the previous.
That's pretty good.
But in Kenshi, each area of the map will bring different adventures and challenges. I was going to count the number of factions to prove my point, but there's so goddamn many of them that I'm just going to show you this map instead.
Oh my gosh.
This is a map of the world with every region and the major factions that control these regions. As you can see, there are a lot of them, and they'll often have battles and skirmishes between each other, losing many lives in the process and having a random group of Robocast-led peasants to steal their stuff and sell it back to them. These different factions make up a huge part of the world, and you'll always be running into different ones around every corner. And you better be careful because 99% of them will want to kill you. Unlike many other games, these factions aren't just reskins of each other. Each factions have different beliefs and behaviors that really influence the world as a whole. For example, the Holy Nation will attack a member of any of the non-human races on sight, unless that member is joined by a human. The Shek kingdom is destroyed after a long war with the Holy Nation, but they're barbaric warlords who have beef with all of the more peaceful factions. The Empire is the biggest faction that only cares about money and is ruled by a ruthless, arrogant emperor who calls all of your characters scum and will attack you if you don't bow down to him when he sees you.
Amazing.
There's outlaws and cannibals and slavers and the Hive and all sorts of other factions that have different behaviors and tolerances for you and your crew. Each of their villages have different types of buildings, different shops, aesthetics, people, animals, and culture, and you can really feel these differences as you move along throughout the massive world of Kenshi. While a lot of these characters are generic warriors or nameless tribe members, there are over 150 unique named characters spread throughout as well. And just like the factions, each of these characters are entirely different. On my last playthrough, I met a guy named Chad and recruited him into my squad because he claimed that he crossed the desert unarmed and survived some of the toughest monsters in the world. But he quickly died because he was actually kind of useless. And then there's Beep, who's a Jim. He's everyone's favorite character that follows you around like a puppy, has no concept of money, and makes random beeping sounds for no reason.
Of all the things I expected to see during a Kenshi review, I did not expect that. I gotta go watch it. I gotta go watch McLovin.
And then there's Beep, who is a Jim. He's everyone's favorite character that follows you around like a puppy, has no concept of money, and makes random beeping sounds for no reason whatsoever. Beep must be protected at all costs. These are just two of the many characters, all of which have different culture, traits, dialogue, actions, and behaviors that influence them and once again make the world. Culture, traits, dialogue, These are just two of the.
You just said beep for no reason, so I thought maybe you were what? Let's take the introducing yourself. Okay.
The many characters, all of which have different culture.
Are you taking the piss? Yes, I am.
Amazing. Traits, dialogue, actions, and behaviors that influence them and once again make the world feel very unique and alive. And all of these characters can be recruited into your squad for the right price. The thing that makes this world, these factions, and the mini characters interesting is a concept in Kenshi called world states. See, there's not just a bunch of characters sitting around and waiting on you to be their knight in shining armor like in every other game. These characters and their positions and their behaviors are all determined by the decisions that you make in the world. Meaning, if you kill or kidnap a faction leader, a new one can come into power, but who that is varies on what you did with the other factions beforehand. So if one guy's alive but another's dead, it creates a power vacuum, causing guy number 3 to take power. But if you killed guy number 3 in an earlier interaction, then a different faction can come in and take the previous faction's place. It's super complex, and there are hundreds of possible combinations of world states that could lead to thousands of possibilities for where these characters are at any given time. Instead of the world existing solely for your sake, the developers made it feel like this world will exist without you, and it doesn't give a shit what you're doing. It's gonna continue to live its life. But if you want to interfere, you have the ability to do that too, as long as your squad is strong enough. You may start out as a useless sand dune redneck, but you can recruit your own group of useless sand dune rednecks to join you. So as your character gets stronger and you improve your skills, you have to manage the strengths and the weaknesses of the other people that you recruited to create the squad that will most easily help you accomplish your goals. You can recruit the numbers and have an NPC army that rivals that of the Twitter community, or you can have a handful of high-level guards that help protect your convoy of animals that you overwork and underfeed for financial gain. You can recruit these new members at the local bar or by randomly interacting with them while you're traveling across the wasteland. And by paying them, you can add them to your team. Just like prostitutes, the more expensive ones are better, but even if you spend a bunch of money on them, you're probably still going to end up dying because of your other bad decisions. Because the thing is, most of them, just like you, are average Joes with no skills whatsoever. So you don't only have to manage who you want in your squad, but you also have to manage their strengths and weaknesses and assign them tasks based on these. And believe it or not, there are actually more things to do than just kill people. You don't have to be a desert John Wick if you don't want to. You see, another big part of the Kenshi experience, and another path that most people end up going down, is to set up a base of operations. Kenshi has an in-depth base building and research system that can help you establish a desert outpost that makes Goodsprings look like the Taj Mahal. In the initial phases, you gotta buy these big-ass bundles of building materials to set up a tiny little shack and some storage, and your goal is to research as many new technologies as possible to level up, make your base stronger, and make more money. This is where those tasks come in. Some of your guys will be miners, some will be errand boys running to and from the cities to buy what you need, some will be guards, some will farm, some will produce goods, and some will do research. Your ragtag team of brain-dead adventurers are how you accomplish your goals, and as your base levels up, your guys will get stronger and you'll start to make a dent in the world. You can automate all of these jobs where you don't have to micromanage a bunch of...
Please, never let me start this game, because I think I'd probably die playing it. I'd probably die in my own piss and shit playing this game. And I'd die happily. That's not the point. I got a family, they need me. Don't let me buy this game.
Boring shit, which is definitely nice because watching someone mine rocks for hours on end isn't the most entertaining thing in the world.
I beg to differ.
The base building is fun and challenging enough to make it my standard approach for how I want to play the game. It's extremely time intensive and extremely risky, because just like everything else in this game, it isn't going to be easy. Depending on where you build your base, you're going to have to deal with those different factions that I mentioned earlier. If you're in Shek territory, they will challenge you and force you to attack them to prove that you're worthy. If you settle in Empire territory, they'll demand that you pay taxes. And if you settle in the Holy Nation, they want you to always carry a copy of their sacred book, and they want you to participate in their weekly prayer days. Where your base is has a huge impact on how you play the game, and it needs to be a part of your strategy for your best odds at survival. And the way that it ties you down and makes you feel connected with the world is another thing that really helps to make Kenshi so immersive and so awesome.
Yeah.
Now, protecting this base is going to be hard, so you can actually hire mercenaries and bodyguards that will keep you alive. Because even with these factions, there are also bandits and hostile mobs that you have to worry about as well. You don't want to beak things, and shit, even goats are a risk if you're stupid like me and try to attack them with a stick. So take my warning, train your combat skills, build defenses, and don't attack goats. They actually wiped out my entire squad. And if somehow all of these stories and adventures get boring to you, there's an entire workshop with thousands of additional mods and changes that can make Kenshi into the game you want it to be. To be honest, you probably want to use some of them, like the one that changes the UI to a dark mode like you probably noticed in some of the footage, and one that makes the loading screens a little bit less intensive, because loading screens in this game are absolutely brutal. But in short, these mods add thousands of new things to do and thousands of new stories to tell, and it makes the entire experience infinitely replayable. I've touched on a lot of the points that make Kenshi as good as it is, but that doesn't mean that the game is without flaws. In fact, there are quite a few flaws, and some of them are very frustrating. Like I said before, the first one is the fact that loading times are insane. Whenever you have a pretty big squad and you have different guys spread out around different areas of the map, sometimes it takes a good 45 seconds to maybe even 2 minutes to load into where that new character is. And again, once you have a big squad, it becomes extremely annoying. Also, there needs to be a faster way to travel around the map. I'm not saying it needs to be fast travel, but I mean, you're in a world with tons of different animals and all sorts of unique things that could be added.
Travel is part of it. No, I disagree. I mean, I haven't played the game, but like, there's got to be stakes in the game, and travel is a really good way to add immersion. You know, and it not just traveling for purposelessness, but traveling with intention with a goal. It doesn't matter how long that journey is, really. It just needs to happen. Do you know what I mean? I mean, this coming from like, I see kids every day in classes play Cookie Clicker. I think it's the very first thing I ever played on this channel. If I go back and look at the earliest stream, I don't know if I actually made it public in the end. I think I kept it private. I could be wrong, but it's just me playing Cookie Clicker for half an hour. And by the end of that half an hour, I was so invested in the life of my cookie clicking operation that I was just like, humans are so stupid. We're so stupid. Like, we just get immersed in the most random shit as long as it has intention about it. I think that the slow travel is it's an intentional choice. Like, we don't want a fast mount. Like that, we saw what happened with World of Warcraft. Like, don't flying Mount bad. Mount was bad enough, but you know, keep the world big. Keep it big. Don't shrink your world needlessly. What? Yeah. Power creep is like a natural consequence of the desire for convenience in a game. Like it's just, and then microtransactions and all that kind of stuff. But that's a separate day, separate thing we're going to talk about.
Added as a way to travel, whether that's riding a horse or some other animal, something more creative like a sandboard that you could like ride down the hills, or, you know, a hot air balloon maybe. That could be kind of cool. A bird you could fly on, or
If
even
it's in
like
keeping with
in
the
Avatar,
game.
The Last Airbender, when they have the sand benders who are pushing the sails on like the sand ships.
Yeah.
Think about it. Could be kind of cool. The
That would
map
be
is
cool.
absolutely huge, and I don't have 8 hours to constantly travel across the map just to get killed by fogmen.
And yet you kept on playing it. So you did have the time. Like the proof is in the pudding. You know what I mean? So yeah, you totally had the time. So it's not a real complaint. I don't think this is a real complaint. I think he's looking for stuff to complain about. And everyone has gripes with their game. Like I'm annoyed at Zelda right now. I'm going to stop playing for the night. But I'm not going to say that I hate Zelda. Like I'm just like, yeah, it got me. It got me. You know, if the travel gets you, then go away and come back when you're ready, you know?
I think there needs to be a more efficient way to do stuff like that. And if you have any, I'd love to hear your
Why do anything? It's more efficient to stay in bed and have yourself fed by tubes and just shit into a bedpan, but where's the fun?
suggestions in the comments.
You're playing a
Also, I
game.
think there needs to be more late to end game content. Once you become successful and have money and have followers, I feel like you should be able to raid towns and turn them into your own. If you go into the town and kill everybody in it, not saying I would ever do something like that, but if you did, you should be able to claim the town as your own and make it your faction outpost that rival factions will want to attack. It just seems like it's a big possibility that could improve the game a lot, and it kind of sucks that it's missing. But outside of these minor problems, Kenshi is an outstanding title, and if you like games like this, I definitely recommend it 10 out of 10 times. It's a game that you'll always come back to and always have a new story. And those story generation games like RimWorld and Kenshi, they just don't get old. They're so much fun, and it's just so much more relaxing when compared to something competitive like Apex or COD or all the usuals. That's going to be it for today's video, so I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm sure you've noticed this is my first ever video where I introduce my face into it, so kind of exciting. Let me know your thoughts on the format. I'd love to hear about it. Shoot me a DM over on Instagram at Robocast, and tell me what your thoughts are. What could I improve? What could I do better? Do you like it better without the face cam? Let me know in the comments or on Instagram. But that's it for the video. I'll see you guys next time, and peace. Usually,
I feel bad now that I made comments about him looking like a brunette Tom Felton. That's not an insult, by the way. Tom Felton, incredibly good-looking fella, has everything. Yeah, he has it all figured out. Yeah, okay. I want to see what they say. The graphics are pretty good. I once started a colony as a skeleton. One big mistake. The Holy Nation. The Holy Nation doesn't have taxes, but each week they hold prayer day, where you go and pray to our Lord and Savior Okran. Turns out they absolutely hate skeletons, so I was swiftly punished for my existence by being dismantled. Amazing. Oh my god. Oh, it has modding? Yeah. I had a skeleton who got his legs broken by a pack of bone dogs. He crawled for days to try to get repairs. Right as he was 100 meters from the city gates, slave traders scooped him up and brought him to Rebirth. Rebirth, controlled by the Holy Nation, doesn't take kindly to the mechanical skeleton, so my character never got repairs. My guy spent over 100 days in slavery before he had the skills to sneak out of Rebirth via crawling. He got to the repairs needed and proceeded to become a hulking brute with max strength and toughness. He wields a heavy weapon like it's a wooden twig and has become the apocalypse. Bring it to the Holy Nation. The nation can't hope to stop him as he prepares an army to invade the lands which forged his indomitable will. And it's a game. It's a game. A single choice led to this. Oh, I do not want to know. I do not want to know what would happen to me if I started playing Kenshi. Holy crap. It sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, right. I think I'm going to end the stream there, guys. Hey, don't forget to like the stream, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for the last 4.5 hours. Surely that's worth a like. And if you want to join us in future streams, I am doing solo let's plays of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time in 25 years, checking it out. But I also do Discord decides group games as well, and I would love for you to come and join us. We're a kindly bunch of people. We're friendly and warm and welcoming, and we ask lots of awkward questions that will put you on the spot. And if we think that you're telling a lie, we'll probably let you get away with it. But Sefik will be looking up the research in the background, just so you know. Okay, right. And that's a good thing. We like Sefik. He's our mod, basically. Actually, you are the mod, aren't you, Sefik? I think. Yeah, well, that's right. We made you mod a couple of streams ago. So yeah, thanks so much, guys. And if you are watching, if for some reason you're watching this at some point in time and you have stumbled upon what at the time, let me tell you now, is average 1 to 2 people watching kind of stream, and you've taken a chance on watching this far, just know that. Oh, hell, it's 3 a.m. I'll just say I fucking appreciate the effort that you have put in to spend some time with me. And I've had a great time tonight. And I look forward to doing it all again on Sunday night in about 43 to 44 hours. And I have yet to decide if it's going to be a Let's Play solo again. I probably will make it a group games, actually. I'm going to look at my schedule again, and I'm going to schedule probably the next 2 to 3 weeks. In the next 24 hours or so, when I can make it back out to the booth after doing daytime offline life, I'll come back out here tomorrow night, and I'll schedule the next 2 weeks worth of sessions. And that's going to be freaking awesome. I know there's going to be a Sunday that I have to take off because we've got a camping trip. Our family friends have a child very similar age to our oldest child to our younger son, sorry. And yeah, she is having a birthday party camp over for a weekend at a local lake. And we're all very excited about that. So we're going to go, I think that's next weekend or the weekend after. I'll know more about it tomorrow. Like I said, it's 3 a.m. So I don't really know much at the moment. Anyway, thanks so much. Don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to share it with other people who like Zelda, Ocarina of Time. And we've also looked at a couple of favorite games, Kenshi and Cities, what's it called? Cities. Oh gosh, what's it called again? And also Hitman World of Assassination. And we watched Cities Skylines, which is not number 2, which is apparently absolute bullshit, but number 1, absolutely amazing, according to Sefik, and I believe him. All absolute bangers of recommendations. And if you have a recommendation for your goated game, the best thing you've ever bought, chuck it in the comments below as well. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks, Sefik. Thanks, Mirix. Thanks, Burger. Thanks, AMS. And I think that's it. Oh, and I also we met someone new in the stream today. And his name was... Calypsorian, but he said to call him Callie. He or she or they said to call them Callie. So thanks, Callie. Thanks for dropping in, and we'll see you guys next time. Ciao, ciao.